It's me! Surprise! I bet you weren't expecting to hear from me tonight. I am going to be streaming tomorrow. It's probably going to be a little late because we're going to the local Renfest tomorrow after we buy my wedding dress. Which, surprise, I'm buying my wedding dress tomorrow. I eventually picked one. And now it's just I've got to pay the amount that's due and pick it up, which will be exciting because then I can find a tailor, start getting it worked on, blah, 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 blah. But I need to figure out my shoes first before I take it into a tailor. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, big day tomorrow. Stream might be late depending on when we get back from the Renfest. It's not like the events or anything go late. And we're not going for the events. We're just going to walk around and see cool things. But you know, who knows? Okay, I have announced everything on Twitch, on Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord. Okay, cool. I've got my controller plugged in, so I'm just going to get the game pulled up. Last I remember, we just got to the third region, or not just got to the third region. I spent a good few hours running around in the third region, exploring places, getting lost, trying to find cool things. This region's pretty cool because, like, there's much more of an industrial city vibe to the ruins that we're exploring. It's not just a bunch of random buildings or, like, a school here, a small fishing town there. It's, like, actual big developed places. Skip that. Ooh, the start screen changed. Hang on. Am I showing up? I am showing up. Nina! Hi, beautiful woman. Wow. Look at her. But yeah, this is what I mean about this region being much more developed. Look at all those, like, proper buildings in the background and the super cool, like, rock tree thing. It's a cool area, especially with all, like, the golden rocks. And the constant sunset vibes, it's very pretty. But yeah, I don't want to deal with my highlights backlog. It's a lot. I've got a fair bit uploaded to my VODs YouTube channel that I had to make, but at the same time, it's like, goddamn. I need to, like, take the YouTube thing more seriously. With the things that I have uploaded, I haven't actually made playlists for anything except, like, the Cuisinier playthrough yet. And so everything's just kind of disorganizedly put in places. Not put in places, but just, like, upload in terms of, like, I basically went in order of when I streamed them. And tried to explain a little bit of, oh yeah, here, this is happening in this game. Or like, I forgot to save the part before this, so sorry for the lack of context. But like, a lot of the things that I'm uploading, I don't even remember the full context for anymore. Like, I'll see something that's like 2 hours long for each highlight, and it's like, oh no, this is probably one of those days I was having stream drop before I like figured out how to make streams go a little bit smoother in terms of like resetting the router or resetting my laptop, you know? So it's like, oh no, what even happened in those moments? I genuinely don't remember. Oh boy. But yeah, it's fine. I need to get myself together because like it's not hard to knock out a bunch of them. It's just time consuming. Because you can only export things one video at a time. At least if you're using like the upload straight to YouTube thing, which I decided to use instead of a program that some people have made where it can like convert a bunch of videos at once, but I don't want to store the videos on my computer. I just want it to move straight to YouTube. So yeah, that's how we are right now. Did we have any side quests to do for our friends? I feel like we did. Maybe not. Recycling business? Oh, right, doing that. Okay. And then unlock large commercial building. That's from Pioneering Progress. Where are we on that? We need to play as Lenya for a bit. Good to know. Okay. Okay, so additional building presets is the unlock for 100%. That probably means that the commercial building is part of that. Synthesized bismuthine, panacea spheres, weapon racks, stone floor, stone foundation. Okay, where do we find the weapon racks? All the way out there. I mean, fuck it. We ball. I'll go. It's pioneering progress. Anything to get the 100%. Oh, crystal trail. I'll go for that. Oh, we get to go across the lake? That'll be fun. Oh wait, did the camera reset itself? Yes, it did. Come on, zoom back out. Alright, what are we fighting? The golem guys? Cool. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna interrupt you. Bye. Ah, I mistimed that. That's fine. Blow him up. Oh my goodness. Like, they're definitely lasting longer now that we're in a new region. However, the damage numbers are still so insane. All I have to do is stand there and spam my items, which is exactly the point of my build for Yumia, but it's crazy that I can do that. Damn it! I don't have the good repair kits. Oh. I will try and find this little ether mana font, whatever the hell it is thing here. Gimme, gimme. Come on. Cool. Crab habitat. There's more off to the right there, but I want to go this way because it's going to get us closer to the treasure trove that we're looking for. Also, what's this? Just some mushrooms on a rock? Looks like it. Ah. I can probably get up there if I try hard enough. I don't feel the need to try hard enough. Cool. We'll take the fast travel point. Hello, little guy. You have a mace fish. Cool. I don't see anything back there like chests. I do see crabs trying to hunt me down. It's fine. We'll live. Got campanulas already. Fishing spot there is nice. Ah, okay. There's a prayer temple thing nearby because of this being here. But I think that's the only reason why this little destroyed building is here. However, I'll take another treasure trove on my way to the other one. I've got plenty of keys if I remember correctly. Gimme! A healing parasol, a magical umbrella used to summon a healing rain capable of mending wounds. Since rain falls only while the umbrella is open, you have to step out from under the umbrella to be healed. Huh. An enhanced version of a luft, the gale that encircles the whirling blade has all the force of a tornado, and a simple swing sends out sharp air blades that mercilessly mangle enemies. And a panacea sphere, a crystal ball that projects an image of a field of flowers beneath a blue sky. Looking into it heals all wounds. People believe this item was a blessing gifted to soldiers from a divine source. Cool. Oh, this is just another fishing spot. There we go. I will grab you because it's simple. Is there a current? Oh, there totally is! That's neat. Oh, maybe not actually. I felt like we weren't swimming as fast as we could be. But when I stood still, it wasn't moving me. Huh. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go over here. Because I see the zip line and I want to see where it goes. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Cool, cool, cool. Yippee! So far there's nothing that interesting. Hello, little guy. You've got warrior's leathers. Whatever that is. Ah, that's it. I suppose I can examine you nerds. I don't think they'll drop anything new. Yeah, it's just the metal plates and stuff like that. Okay. No point in fighting them, I think, because they're not on the list. Now, you. Thank you. Hello! A giant precious pony? Yeah, instead of a black pony. Well. Hey, you. Are you threatened by my presence? These regular guys are. Do you even notice me? Huh. He doesn't notice me. Die. Alright, you're still alive. Not for long! Alright, we got some giant pony balls and silver pony balls. We take those. Now where is this taking me? Don't tell me I have to go up! No, it's just this way. Cool, cool, cool. This is still technically the right direction if we want to get to the treasure trove that we're looking for. So it's not like we're doing anything wrong. Why am I going in a circle? There we go. Thank you. Hello, pretty birds. Oh, and a crystal spawned. Neat. While we're here, let's check out these ruins. I know technically the treasure trove that we're going to does have one of those mana receptor, whatever it is, points nearby. Why is there a crawl space here? This just brings us out here. Interesting. But yeah, I could just go fix this mana bound area first and then hunt down my treasure trove, but that doesn't sound fun. Ah. I'd rather do this the hard way. So that's what I'm gonna do. I wonder what this building was. Okay. There's probably a switch somewhere for that door. Oh, there's monsters here? Lame. Shot all yours? Yes, it is, Juice! Welcome in! How you doing today? At least you're the first person to chat. Damn it. Okay, I fell. Damn it. But yes, you're the first person to chat today, so welcome, welcome. Doing good? Awesome. I am doing alright. I am ignoring my responsibilities in terms of dealing with my highlight backlog, but other than that weighing over my head, we're good. Okay, so here is a crawl space. It's just so time consuming. I don't like doing it, but I gotta do it. Wah. Sounds like something you do. I've been a procrastinator for my whole life. I should be responsible, but I'm not. Oh wait, this is interesting. We have 3 blocks in here. However, I don't see a place to put them down. Unless, hang on. Yaha! Okay, there's 1. But like when we carry them, they're so heavy that we can't jump or anything. So that's why I was confused. This potentially opens a door if we put 1 down, maybe? We'll see. You've been lurking? Oh, hello, Cookie! Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. I do appreciate it. I hope you had a good day at work if you worked today. Okay, that sounded like something opened, but what opened? Because this is still the crawl chute space. Ah. I suppose for now, I'll try putting them all down on the same spot. Normally, it's been 1 block for every switch like this, but potentially it could be something else. Now you're off? Oh, good! It's nice that you had a day off. I'm just gonna look up here. Oh, I can't jump that high. I can't land on the crystals, of course. Wait, no I can't. Ha 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 ha! Leave me alone. Ugh, if I could make those fucking rope ladders, I could climb up here. Great. I'm trying to find the thing that opened after I put that 1 block down, because putting down a 2nd block didn't do anything for me. That's where I came in from. This is that door that was already open, I'm pretty sure. Ha. Oh, hang on. Okay, so that was just a normal thing. However, this door opened. Neat. Okay, and there's nothing else in this room. So never mind, this was not the solution. Huh. I'm gonna wait. Wait, now they're both blue? Hang on. I'll try putting all 3 down, because I thought what I saw before was the 2nd one didn't change color. But now it is blue. Okay, so that still didn't do anything. I don't know. Because there's not any other passageways. I'll try carrying it through, but I thought I couldn't crawl and carry these at the same time. Playing a stealth game, so you're gonna shush? Oh yeah, go ahead. Enjoy your stealth game. Sorry if I startle you at all. Because I do tend to scream when I get surprised. Alright, I don't... at this point in time, I don't have the brain power to solve this place, so I'm just gonna leave it be. Well, maybe. I found a door I didn't see before. Hang on. If I jump over this... Yaha! Okay. What? That's an invisible wall? What? Yeah. What? That's unfair. Come on. What the hell? Is this allowed? Damn. Okay, sure. Guess I'll die. Can I jump down here? Yes! Why is there an invisible wall on that side of the building? What the hell? You've been going through the final thing you gotta do in Yakuza 7 cookie? Ooh. Good luck. Are you 100%ing the game? Hopefully I don't get caught by a random NPC that was just outside my field of view with no way of me being able to detect their presence. It happens more often than you think. Or I have done this before where I will just forget that something's following me when I trigger a cutscene, and then I immediately freak out after the cutscene. But oh, this is your final thing to 100% the game, Cookie. Good luck. And congratulations once you accomplish it. Was it a difficult game to 100% or was it just time consuming? Gotta do it twice? What? Like the last thing? Or is it like 100% only achieved if it's a New Game Plus type thing? Damn, this crystal was way farther away than I thought it would be. And I still don't even know where it is. Hello? Alright, well, oh wait, no, hang on, it goes this way. Time consuming, okay. I generally prefer the time-consuming versions of 100%ing as opposed to the, like, actually difficult ones, just because it's so much more obtainable that way. My least favorite thing for 100%ing games is when there's like limited time events that can occur in a playthrough and those count for the 100%. And it's like, god damn it. Like, if I fuck this up, I have to do everything all over again. I hate that pressure. There's a tower, which you have to beat it, and then it becomes the true tower. Ooh, okay. Is it a difficult dungeon? Oh, that's my campsite! The one I placed with the random fish tank. Huh. I've been in this area before. I didn't even realize. Oh, so there's two of these places near each other, because there's one down here and one up here. This is technically where the plot is. Well, part of the plot. There's like a region plot, and then there's also the main story plot. So the region plot is up this way. Okay, well, if I'm this close to it, I might as well. I'll take the free flower. Hang on. Randomness, the experience you described was what happened to you in Dishonored 2. Oh, that sucks. That's a game series where, like, it actually changes. Oh, hang on, I gotta focus. But that's a game series where doing stealth, like, changes the outcome of the mission, right? Okay, none of those have been particularly hard, but I never want it to happen where it's a simple pattern and I forget it, because that'd be really embarrassing. Like, I talk about not having the brain power for things, but that would be something else entirely, you know? Oh, hey, dude. Oh. I'm sorry, I have to kill you. I would have let you live. The true dungeon says that everything's level 99. Ugh. I'm assuming you're already at max level if you're going for 100%, so that's not as bad as it could be. But that does still sound like a bit of a grind, to say the least. Going up here, I think? Damn, there is a lot of stuff in here. This library is cool. I'm sorry, I'm just taking it all in before I do the thing. I love the scale of these shelves. And how they're not particularly all the same shelf model either. There's a bunch of them like stacked on top of each other. It's just details like that that are really cool to me. Need a lumber kit? We can make that. For Dishonored 2, you get different dialogue depending on how stealthy you are, but otherwise it's up to how murderous you are. Oh, okay, so I had slightly misremembered it. Let's see, give me some lore. Problems when using mutants. A major problem with the use of mutants has been identified. While they are powerful, there is a constant danger of them going out of control. To suppress this possibility, the souls of mutants are imprinted beforehand with the bonds of the soul. This prevents them from disobeying orders from their creator no matter how much they may want to. However, the extent of its effectiveness is still uncertain, and some behaviors have been observed in a recent operation that suggest the bonds were not effective. There is definitely still room for improving the bonds of the soul. Oh, great! They weren't content with just normal human experimentation. They also had to go ahead and make even more methods to oppress them. Wonderful! There's more switches. One more. Another? I don't know where the last one is. I know I hit them. Is it on the ceiling? No. Oh, hello. A splendid alicorn. A spear where the tip has been formed into a spiral. While straight thrusts would certainly do the job, a few twists of the wrist have the potential to drive the point in even deeper. Postal of Orcus, weapon for Lenya, I believe that is, but no switch in here. Oh, that's high up. Ooh. Where is this final switch? I've got 1, 2. Ah! Ah ha ha! I see you. You're off on the side there. Oh, but you don't count. Do I have bullets actually? I was almost on my last batch. Maybe from down here I can shoot that? Yes, I can. There we go. You can knock out guys even if they do see you. It's just a bit more complicated. The AI has zero issues slaughtering their allies if it means it'll get to you. Oh. That's funny, but also probably frustrating if you want to go for no death. Okay, I got distracted by looking for loot, but I don't think there's much else in here. And if there is, I can go find it. Like, oh, wait a minute. Can I go down here? That's a long drop. Let me just fix this place first. Hang on. Make it easier on myself. She's so pretty. Okay, and then now with this done, I can go and get that treasure trove that I originally came here for. It's just, you know, this was so close. Might as well. Hi, random person. Yippee! Oh, that wasn't as far down as I thought it would be. Oh, is there a ladder? Maybe I should have looked for that. Door 1. You know, I didn't actually check where the place I need to put this down was. There it is. Okay. The number of times you reloaded a quick save because the NPC guards ran a sword through the guard you're choking out. Oh my god! Again, on one hand, that's funny, but on the other hand, that's so inconvenient. Where is the last spot? Oh, hey, random chest. Oh, hi, bye. It's not out here either. What is this last cube for? Do I have to break something? Is that what it is? Hang on, like that's not a spot. Nothing in there. Like, yeah, these tables aren't breakable. Do I have to go up the stairs? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing anything. It's funny, the first 3 times after that it got annoying. Yeah, that sounds about right for stuff like that. AI getting in the way is never a good thing. Damn, where is the 3rd block supposed to go? Because if I can just find where it is, I'm willing to take it all the way up here. It'll be super tedious, but I'm willing to do it. But even that doesn't seem like it's right. Yippee! Again. Wait, hang on. Is it like I need to break down a wall? No, they're just damaged. Not the floors either. Wait. This is suspiciously... no, never mind. I was gonna say, this is suspiciously colored compared to these tiles. It's just, I think they might have miscolored them. That's not a spot. Oh, this is gonna bug me. But once again, I don't think I have the brain power. Unless, is this a breakable thing? No. Alright. I concede. I don't know where this is supposed to go, so I'm gonna leave that third block. Have fun. Oh, a unique side quest over here. Oh, the delicacy hunter. Hello. Home to minerals. Delicacies to be found amongst minerals, flora, fauna, and the like. What do you want? Oh, easy. Dude, just take the random E rank. Oh, special recipe collection. Obtained every cooking recipe. It's a damn shame I haven't figured out how to make them. I could have looked it up by now, but at this point, I'm being stubborn. I can have the recipe as a master of delicacies. Yay! And this is where we can build. Okay, cool. I'm saving that for when we get the manufacturing plant, because I assume it lets me mass produce things I have already made. And I want that. I've been wanting that for the entire first half of the game. There's something in here. Oh, a shrine. I don't want to do that right now. Give me the treasure trove, actually. Recurring issues aside, enjoyable game. Spend a while just wandering around the areas, collecting loot and knocking people out, sometimes in overly creative ways. Hey, that means it had a lot of interesting gameplay mechanics put into it then. Probably, at least. Ha! That is a bit of a fall. Wait, that's a treasure trove there? Hang on. Wait, there's zombies in Dishonored? What? Ancient Peril. A hazardous substance from long ago that was so dangerous it was lost to time. Hopefully reviving this in the modern age doesn't prove to be a terrible mistake. Don't worry about it. Protectite, a sturdy precious stone in the shape of a shield, is such a beautifully clear light blue color that it becomes completely invisible when placed in water. And a coiled clover, a coil arranged into the shape of a clover. It may look like the coils are merely stuck together, but this design was meticulously fine-tuned to produce dramatically more power than 4 coils used normally. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Alright, so there was a treasure trove up here that is neat. Am I gonna die if I fall down there? I only have 80% of my energy left. I should probably try and find a safer route. However, what if I fucked around and I found out? Because that is technically a smaller drop. Let's go! Okay, we did it. Wait, isn't this where I got lost before? Oh man, it totally is. I thought it was someplace new. Whatever. Okay. Well, we can just go back down there, and that's where the treasure trove that we came out here for is. So technically we're achieving our goal. There we go. Give me the loot. Magically summon undead dogs. Okay, you know, those could count as zombies. And also some dudes that are effectively the Walking Dead and really haven't properly died yet. Killing them was probably a mercy, given the lore. I would agree. I would definitely agree. A tricolor crystal. Crystal ball with a marbled pattern. The coloring comes from the 3 distinct forces contained within mixing together. Secret dual spiral. A pair of oddly powerful cords bundled up in a twisting spiral. The 2 forces pull on each other like a magnet, keeping them firmly entwined. And a Damascus plate. A plate made from Damascus stone. The refining process causes the material to lose its characteristic patterns, turning it instead into a silver and black sheet. Alright, so one of those chests should have given us the thing that we're looking for, the crafting recipe specifically. So that can be done now. Wait, where's... Huh? It acted like I triggered a point, but I didn't. Weird. Hi, birds. Bye, birds. You're a special bird, I think. No, you all have the same color. Yeah, I'm fine. I can just smack this. Or, sorry, touch it. And see, I got 10% back. What is this way? This is pretty. It's a little lake. With a giant crab. Oh, it's a cave too, so it's an underground lake. Pretty. Well, time to die, crab. There we go. Nanya is so cute. Alright, simple. She's indeed super cute. Yeah, that's like the only level up animation that I actually watch, just because she's adorable. They managed to combine the instinct to adopt anyone younger than you alongside the, oh my god, I love my pet vibes into a single character. Dastardly marketing, but it's effective. Come here. There we go. So is this a place I've already been? Kind of. Huh, I mean, I might as well go up here. Because there is that story event nearby. There's question marks over here. Oh, there's a fucking shrine. Is there anything else near the shrine? Oh, hello, random chest. Gimme. What is... Aha, it's you. You need to go make some dinner, so we'll be back in 10 minutes. Sounds good. When you get back, tell me what you have to eat. I'm curious. I'll do the shrine later. I've got plenty of energy prisms to go around, so I don't have to do them necessarily. Armored giant habitat. A king arm? Alright, time to beat you up. Okay, there we go. Good. Item spam for the win. Let's go. Oh no, I skipped her level up animation. I didn't think she'd get one. Okay, it's fine. Where am I going? Treasure trove. Give me loot. I want loot. Oh fuck, that's a lot of golems. Leave me alone. I just want to get my treasure and leave. Prayer ring. While at a glance this may just look like a beautiful ring, it is said to grant countless blessings upon whoever makes a wish on it. And a warrior choker, an antique choker worn by famous tacticians of an age long since past, as described in history textbooks. While they were previously used as status symbols, nowadays their function has been reduced to fashion. And an eternal flower. A pendant with a flower ornament said to have the power to heal the wearer. Many people use it as a protective amulet, and it's a custom to pass it down from generation to generation. Alright, so I get the idea they're not letting me leave. Fuck you. Alright, thanks for letting me leave. Wait, is that something in the tree? Or was it just a random cube? It was a random cube. Okay. Alright, can come back for the shrine later. If we go to our left, somewhere around there is the plot. I probably have to go up. Darn. I can't get up there. Okay, from here, it's doable. Ooh, multiple switches. Mm-hmm.
実はこの付近で療養地になりそうな場所を探してて。療養地？団員たちが疲労していることを心配した団長から療養地になりそうな場所を探す。My fiance made a smoothie, so I'm just sipping on that while this goes. そういうことか。そういうことなら。ああ、でもな。リヒトさんは心当たりのある場所ありません？そういえば。
Interesting.
あったのかっていうかこれだけいろいろな意向があればそれも不思議じゃねえのかだがすまない療養地は調査優先度が低いと思い詳しい情報は調べきれていないんだまあ調査団としては研究施設とかを重点的に調べた方が効率がいいわよね俺は俺の方で進める調査があるが何か分かればその時は報告しよう
Okay, pretty man. Alright, now for what I actually came here for. Opening the doors! A new place to get lost in. Wahoo! Oh. Well. I can brute force it. I can definitely try and, like, find an opening in the ceiling. Oh, interesting. There might not be any openings in the ceiling I can actually reach. They actually foolproofed it! Oh no! I have to like go around. Hi, random chest. Come on. There we go. There's no back entrance there either? Do I have to pull something from this building next to it and bring it inside? That might be it. Cool. Okay, what's in here? Hmm. I will definitely take the treasure trove key. However, I don't see a block. One that I can pick up, that is. Can't get up there, and even if I could, there's a wall, not wall, like a surface. What would you call that? Cliff face over the roof? Could be this building, though. Yaha! Okay. Well, this is gonna take a while. Oh man, I hope I don't have to fight these guys. They're easy. It's just it's time consuming. Well, I guess it's not that time consuming because I can break their faces in. But you know. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. No! This is your punishment. Oh, when it gets reset. Well, while we're carrying this block to the next building, how's everyone doing? I know I asked that when people come into the chat, but you know, it's a conversation starter. Beyond ignoring my responsibilities to upload all of my backlog. What? Did you respawn? Hang on. I know there was 2 of them. Oh, and now it didn't warp back? Okay, whatever. I didn't drop that! Okay, once more with feeling. But yeah, ignoring responsibilities I'm putting off. I'm looking forward to tomorrow because firstly, we're going to be buying my wedding dress and figuring out wedding invites, the proper invitations that you're supposed to send out where people RSVP. So that's fun. And then after that, we're going to the Renfest in our area. I think it's a bit of a drive away, but I'm hoping it'll be fun. Where I used to live, the Renaissance Festival, or Ren Fair, whatever the proper term is, it was big enough where it would go all summer long. It was huge, and they had this really cool, like, I don't know what it's called, like a fairgrounds, maybe? But they used this big, wide, expansive area that had a bunch of trees and stuff around, and there were all these places for people to set up stalls and stuff like that. It was just a super cool experience, and then people got really into it. And they would go in costume for, like, medieval period stuff, but you see some Victorian things too, and then some people would do, like, straight-up fantasy-type things, you know, fairies, mermaids, etc. And then, of course, you'd see cosplays for different fantasy settings. Like, you're guaranteed to see at least one Link every time you went to the Renfest in that area. But the one in New Hampshire that we're going to is much smaller. It only goes for 2 weekends. So I'm hoping it'll still have some of that, like, charm that's in the big one where there's a bunch to do, and hopefully it'll be like more approachable, because I always feel like I missed out on things when I went to the big one because it was so big you would always like not have enough time to get through everything. For me, they kind of end up being food tours because I love getting food from stalls and walking around and enjoying the summer air, you know? So yeah, I did a whole thing when I went to them in Maryland where I would like take a photo of everything that I eat and then rank it and then post it around, and like instead of anything else, that would be what I would talk about. It's the food, because of course I'm a fucking foodie. What do you expect of me? I haven't been to 20 years, Cookie. Or sorry, in years. Yeah, a lot of people, they just kind of, you know, don't really engage with it if they don't have a reason to go. But my fiance has been wanting to travel more, and as have I. So I figure, like, you know, we can do, like, local day trip type things more often. And, you know, try and get some of the travel bug out of us that way, while we wait for our big holiday type things. Let's see. Restructuring of research departments. Announcement of future work plans. The R&D programs for research number 26 through 75 have been frozen in consideration of profitability. With the expansion of the war effort, budget and personnel will be reallocated to research number 13's weapons R&D in anticipation of an increase in armament orders from the government. In order to be prepared for the military buildup, all on-site managers should begin planning for the reallocation of personnel immediately. In addition, research departments that do not fall into this category shall be downsized, redirecting their budget and personnel to number 13. Okay, so they went hard on the military budget. I got you. Ooh, I can push these places. Interesting. I'm just gonna jump over this because I don't care. Ah. Aha. I see an opening. No, 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 not that way. Like that. Huh? I guess there's just nothing in this room. That's not a room there. Why do we have so many blocks? Okay, time to make... Oh, nope, nope. I did not need the Procella. What I needed was my burst ammo. Come on, there we go. There we go. Interesting. Nothing in those barrels? Okay, regular switch. That makes all of these blocks come into question of like, are they hiding a switch? These are. And you are too. But then what were all the other ones for? Okay, I'll take a treasure trove key. Thanks. There's nothing up there. You can see that. Oh, there's a crawl space I missed. Oh my god, more of these. So I guess that's what these were hiding. The crawl space. See, I've already been in that room. Hello, chest. Okay, that wasn't anything big though. Ooh, more lore! Gimme, 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 gimme. General purpose mutant production plan. Uh-oh. A plan has been drawn up for the mass production of general-purpose humanoid mutants, which would solve the problem of procuring candidates with the right attributes to become mutants. The plan will be based on the Neru, and will proceed with the goal of producing monsters similar to them. However, as long as they are based on monsters, the issue of intelligence is sure to be a challenge. This plan is meant to supplement the chronically scarce Aladician workforce, so it will be necessary to produce mutants with a certain degree of intelligence. Oh, so that's more of the context behind the bird tribe that we were interacting with. It makes sense that they would actually pick bird monsters to turn into mutants, because birds as animals have a pretty high base intelligence. So that would fit the criteria that they're looking for in terms of post-mutation intelligence. Decayed land relic. Interesting. 2 slots? Interesting as well. Oh, there's 2 blocks. There's 3 blocks. Okay. Oh, there must be 3 rooms and it just miscounted. Okay. Sitting here like, are we gonna have a situation where I don't know where to put the 3rd one again? Yeah, I think this is one of the first years I'm gonna actually dress up for the Renaissance Festival, because a little while back I got myself a corset. Just because I kind of felt like it. It's not one of the super busty, sexy ones. It's like a proper one that's supposed to, you know, lace up and just kind of look medieval, fantastical type stuff. And I got myself a linen shirt or 2 to go along with it. I'm going to see which shirt looks better with it when I put on the corset with them. And just the linen shirts were because I hate it when button-down shirts and stuff stick to you the second you start sweating or anything, especially in the summer. I used to work in retail, and it was required to wear a button-down as part of the uniform for the store. And so if you were running around a store serving customers left and right, it would often get to the point where like it was kind of uncomfortable to wear the uniform because it was long sleeved. They didn't allow short sleeves as far as I remember. Not unless there was like a reason for it. So I wanted to find you know, proper button downs, or at least like dress shirt looking things, which would not be suffocating if I had to wear them for extended periods of time. Not that I work in retail anymore, it's just that after having that experience, it's hard for me to go back to wearing button downs for any long period of time. And linen, as a natural fiber, is supposed to breathe so much better than any like man-made manufactured fibers. Synthesized fibers, I believe is the term, or synthetic. And a lot of our clothes nowadays are synthetic fibers in general, just because they're easy to make, and the stretchy quality that a lot of the synthetic fibers have is actually valuable for making clothes fit better. At least if it's not being directly tailored to you, it fits better. Obviously, tailored clothes are going to fit the best, but a lot of people don't have the time or the money to get everything tailored to fit them exactly. So the stretchy quality that is in a lot of synthesized fabrics or synthetic fabrics, it ends up being valuable for kind of cutting out that part of the clothing process. But with linen, as long as it actually fits you, it's supposed to be so much more breathable that you can actually wear it for longer periods of time without feeling like you're going to fucking suffocate. And so I wanted to try that. So I got myself a corset because fuck it, I want one. And then I also got myself a couple linen shirts. And this will be my first time actually getting to wear them because I didn't really go anywhere that warranted wearing them in the winter. At least not, if I wore them then this was also an occasion where I could have worn a dress. And it's a lot easier for me to wear a dress instead of a whole like button down or, you know, like linen shirt situation and then putting on nice dress pants because I do have them, but then I have to make sure that I've got like the proper shoes to go with it too. I actually haven't replaced my last pair of like dress shoes. Sorry, I've just kind of been running around rambling about clothing. But yeah, I haven't really replaced my last pair of dress shoes. I have these heels, but they're like strappy sandal type heels. So if I wear those, they don't work for the winter. Because either I don't wear socks or tights or whatever, or I do and it looks weird because they're open-toe sandals. Oh, wow. I'll save you, civilian. Oh, you're still alive. Goddamn. Not for long. Cute. Yeah, they gave me repair kits. Nice. Alright, now normally I wouldn't bother fighting you. However, you are a special monster. That was called Violet Bloom. That was cool. You've returned. Food creation took longer than initially intended because you ended up deciding to do something a little different. Ew! Tell me about it. What'd you eat? Ooh, some difficult birds. How long do they last? Not long. Oh, that's funny. I don't even have to worry about the crystals being hard anymore. Ha! Okay, so I did the plot flag up there with discovering or like looking into the resting spot for people to use. We have to keep exploring over here if we want to continue that further, but I don't particularly feel the need. We got the thing that we wanted to craft. Oh, there's multiple flags for it. Interesting. I say let's continue the main plot instead of continuing to run around right now. Oh, but before I forget, while we're doing the plot, I'm going to briefly swap out Yumia. That's not the spot, it's strategy. Because we do have to use Lenya for our pioneering goals. And I keep forgetting to swap her in. So now is the time. Starting range, inner range, yep. Starting slot skills, okay. And then back, I need to make sure Yumia is here. Alright, and then I think we found a weapon for Lenya out in the wild. Yeah, there's this blooming love sword. Oh, no. Okay, I thought that we did. We shouldn't put anybody else's armor on her, I think. Do we have extra accessories? Yes. Feather boot and veil of light. I'll take the warrior choker. Surprise strategies. Huh. Battle tactics. And then what's this? Eternal Wreath and Blossoming Garden. Continuously restores HP. Extends the duration of positive effects. Cool, that's good enough for now. You're originally going to make a quesadilla, then you realized you're feeling way too lazy, so it was going to be a sandwich, but then you decided you might as well put some effort in anyway, and you cut up a freshly grilled chicken and made a sandwich out of that. Okay, alright, that sounds good! Now, if you were going to put an effort anyway, you still could have made the quesadilla. However, that is technically not ruled out if you have leftover chicken. You can just do the quesadilla another time. Yes, before I forget, down here is the plot. There's a trader here? I forgot. Not that they have anything I need. I'd probably have to go upstairs if running in there wasn't the trigger. Hello? Maybe it's at the top floor? You're also a trader? Oh. Well, I guess give me a little bit of everything, because why not? Like, just take those. Yeah, quesadilla is pretty good. You didn't want to go through all the effort of making one, then clean up the resulting cookware. That's true. That's true. It's not just a matter of making the food, but also cleaning everything afterwards. My fiance and I, we both hate doing dishes. I'm the type of person where I can't do them unless I specifically see it piling up on the counter, and it's like, oh, I hate how that looks. I don't want that there. I need to get it away from there. So I end up being productive because I do a bunch of dishes all at once. I'm very good at figuring out ways of squeezing them in the cracks and stuff like that. But it still ends up leading to a pileup of dishes. And then my fiance, like, the longer he does dishes, the more annoyed with it he gets, is how he describes it. So he has to do it in a bunch of short bursts instead, which means that, like, he ends up having to do multiple sets to do the equivalent amount of dishes that I do in one of my big, long bursts of dishwashing. It's very funny seeing how different we are when we approach it. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's a flower. And then one of the things that when I do a bunch of dishes all at once, sometimes I get a bit distracted by, like, all the Tupperware that we use to save leftovers. I will sometimes focus too hard on getting those out of the way and then ignore our cooking utensils, and it's like, well, if we want to eat food, we still have to wash the utensils. Oops. They're not my brightest moments, however, it's fine. I've been getting better, specifically about, like, cutting boards and stuff. I've been really good at prioritizing those. I remember finding this and wondering what it was for. Okay, it's where the bird people do things. Oh, I totally missed the lore vial there too. I can see the like glowy spots.
これは大義のためだ。
大義のため。死に族にも詳しいことは話してないみたいですね。
手がかりが途絶えたか。
そうですね。コルレオニスの目的も行方も結局分からずじまい。
何でもかんでもうまくいくわけじゃねえだろ。そういうことだってある。
どうします？片っ端から調べてみますか？
最悪そうするにしても一度報告に戻ろう。休息を取ってからでも遅くはない。
そうね。一度拠点まで戻りましょうか。
休んでる間に誰かが手がかり
Okay, we can do that. However...
コルレオニスは
Lore! Lore! Lore!
存在を意識してる。またどこかで会うかもしれねえ。
Oh, fuck, I forgot about their conversation. Oh well.
何が目的なんでしょうか。
ひとまず拠点に戻ろう。考えるのは休みながらでもいいし。
There we go. Alright. Admiration and worries. It is well known that His Majesty the Emperor is an exceptional man who has contributed greatly to the prosperity of the Empire. However, it is precisely this fact that gives me concern. Those that stand out are a target, and this is no different for His Majesty. Even now, neighboring countries are growing wary of our fast-growing country, and relations have been tense for many years. It is quite possible that a major war could break out from even the smallest provocation. Is His Majesty aware of this? What could have made the person who recorded that question his judgment like that? Is it that he was being bold and aggressive with the political moves he was making? Or with the alchemy research? I just don't know. Knowing what Corleonis is now, that he willingly turned himself into a mutant to try and eventually revive his empire, I would say maybe it's the ambition that kicked in and like made them get nuked or whatever, but I don't know. Grab you. And then we'll also grab this fast travel point because that's convenient. And we can fix you. Come on. There we go. If we wanted to go all the way down here, we totally could. However, I don't feel like doing that right now. Because we've already got to go back to base. Now, while we are here, I'm gonna drop down. Yaha! There you are. What is that question mark? Do I have to go lower down or higher up? Wild crest habitat for the birds. Another rope ladder I can't do anything with. Rawr. Oh, hello, treasure trove. You're mine now. Gimme, gimme. Let's see. Follow up fire damage, chair A blueprint, decorative pillar, stun boost plus, and critical damage up plus, and some skill points. Neat! Oh, by the way, we still need to use Lenya. I don't remember which skill she was supposed to have used. Oh, I didn't equip any items on her, so we do have to go through just the regular thing of smacking them until they die. She's very agile. It's cool. Like all of them are pretty agile in this game, but I do love how they have her jumping around. Alright, I think I'll try and get some wide range stuff in too, just in case that is also part of what she needs to do. Oh, I got the second hit, but the first hit comes up pretty fast on that. Alright, this is probably enough, right? Alright, let's just check the pioneering effort. It's Eclipse. Eclipse is specifically what we need to use for her. So we got most of it done in that encounter. I don't have access to my stuff to equip for her battle items. So I do, unfortunately, have to do things the hard way again. Ugh, they all come in groups. Yeah. Let's see. Having to group up and hit until dead is such a great strategy. Yes! Yes, it is! Truly earned all of my skill. Hey! Nobody said this was a skill-based game. They let me break it open with making a bunch of cool items. This stopped being about skill. Ah. I mistime my dodges, too. But yeah, this stopped being about skill the second they let me use items to fight things properly. Oh, right, you still have the weak version of these items. Nina. She should have the strong versions. There we go. Now this is somewhat a tortured reference. I don't know what the reference is. I'm sorry. I feel like I've heard that phrasing before, but at the same time, that's it. It's very like internet humory, you know? Ooh, a fast travel point. Okay, I will take that. Yoink. Ooh, but there's a little guy over there in the corner. I'm gonna go check in on him and see what he's got to give me. Hello! Hello, my little dude. An aqua soda. Thank you. I see a chest over there, but this is technically in the area I said I didn't want to explore yet. So, we're going back. Now, before I forget, somewhere in this base is a spot where I can put down some random stuff, like just any furnishing items, and I would like to put down a storage container because it's really inconvenient popping into base and not having access to my container. I just need to remember which building it is that has what I want. And that is easier said than done because I have 0 brain cells. Well, it's obviously not the treasure trove. So let's try going up here. Let's reference the SAO Bridge, specifically the Great Core Box. Oh my god! I've watched SAO Bridge! How did I not get that? Damn! Ah! How did I not get that? Oh, shame on me, God. Like, I've actually recently rewatched the entirety of SAO Abridged within the past, I think, like 6 months, just because I went on a kick of it after an episode came out. Ooh, what was it, a couple months ago? So yeah, not even within the past 6 months. I think it was the last time an episode dropped. I went, what if I rewatched the whole thing? And then I did.
みんなも拠点で休んでいるはず。ちょっと様子を見に行ってみようかな。
Let's go see how everyone's doing. However, I need to find the container!
髪の毛おてて肉球どこに触れてもこんなにふわふわだなんてレーニャは本当に可愛いわね
Nina, you're me right now.
ニーナさん、少し離れてもらってもいいですか？
可愛いいつまでも触ってられるわ
Yeah, she's just like me with my cat. Can I feel too? I shouldn't bully Lenya. She's our daughter, but at the same time.
あらユミヤあなたもこの触り心地の虜になっちゃうわよ
勝手に虜にならないでください。
そこまでにしてあげてください。レーニャ本気で嫌がってるじゃん。
But what if I just want to hug her and squeeze her until she pops?
ごめんなさい私ったらこれから
Just an hour a day. Oh my god.
やめるつもりはないんですね。
ニーナさん、レーニャの気持ちも汲んでくださいね。
昔から可愛いものを前にすると自制できなくなっちゃうのよ
So true.
ニーナさん、昔から可愛いものが好きなんですか？
ええ昔はよくぬいぐるみを集めたりしてたわ
Oh my goodness. Honestly, I'm just saying, girl, you can still collect them. I collect stuffed animals. There is no shame.
今も見かけると触れたくなっちゃうの
If she pops, then I'd no longer have Lenya. I mean, yes, but cuteness aggression.
ぬいぐるみか。ふわふわが好きなら、もしかして囲まれて寝てたり？
それはやめたけど抱き枕は持ってお気に入りのをね
A body pillow? Like, do we mean like lewd anime body pillow or a more normal body pillow? The ones that you're supposed to have to correct your sleeping posture.
手触りもいいし触れたらすぐ寝られちゃうし何よりとっても可愛い見た目なのよでもここには持ってこられなかったのよね
Looking at Lenya when she says that.
レーニャは抱き枕にはなれませんよ。
I love them. Wow, this is the spot I was looking for.
作る工程が一番
Thank you. Okay, and then now I've already finished playing as Lenya, so we can actually just take her out of the main party. Because as much as I love her, I have not geared her up. So, we change Yumia. Cool. Stuffed animals are a delight. Yes, they are! I love collecting them and seeing them be all plush and cute. And then hugging them is nice. And it's great.
まだまだ。
If I had room on the bed, I would put my stuffed animals on the bed and actually surround myself in stuffed animals. However, there is not room on the bed. Because we have like, I think it's 3 normal size pillows. And then specifically like this round pillow that we got from a Japanese department store branch in New York. What is it called? Muji? Maybe it's Muji. But it's one of those like, there's some cooling technology that they use in the pillow, and so it always feels good even on a hot night. And so we end up like passing that 4th pillow back and forth between us as we need them, and then one of those pillows I end up hugging because it ends up like it's much more comfortable to rest my shoulders and arms that way. So the bed is basically covered in pillows when we're sleeping. There is no room for stuffed animals that way.
無限に体力あるんじゃねえけ。
大丈夫なのかな。
ま、あいつだってバカじゃねえ。自分の限界くらい分かってんだろ。
ルトガーは大丈夫？その体調とか。
あ？何にも変わんねえよ。
じゃあ良くもなってないか。ごめん、私が何か特効薬でも作れればとは思ってるんだけど。
前も言った通りだ。お前には関係ね
え。でもルトガーはこの場所でなら問題の解決策が見つかるかもって思ってたんじゃないの？
勘違いすんな。俺がここに来たのはあのジジイが指示したから。乗ったのは金が稼げると思ったからだ。
そっか。
レイニャもちょっとだけならお薬
Oh,
の煎じ
Lenya.
方とかわかる。
ただの払いだとは違うんだ。余計なお世話なんだよ。
Instant death. How dare you be rude to my daughter?
もうなんだってそんな絡んでくんだ。いいだろ、ほっといてくれよ。
放っとけるわけないじゃん。だって私たちもう仲間だし、今の私にはお母さんほどの力はないから、サクッと解決するのは難しいかもだけど、でも気持ちは誰にも負けないつもり。仲間の力になりたいと思うの。
レイニャもルトガーさんは最初怖い人かと思ったけど、そんなこと全然なくて、リリー・ボレアの襲撃があった時もお前のせいじゃないって言ってくれたし、だからレイニャも何か恩返ししたくて。
そんな細けいことよく覚えてんな。仲間。
Alright, come on, you tsundere. Melt already. Matsu to the hunter's nightmare.
悪かった。
Yo! He said sorry.
悪かった。言い過ぎた。
They think the same thing.
初めて聞きました。
Even Lenya! Oh my god.
お前ら、俺のことなんだと思ってんだ。
A little bitch.
ルトがちょっともう一回言って。
嫌に決まってんだろ。ああ、もうクソが叫んだ。二度と謝らねえ。
Baka. They're so silly.
ねえ、これ素人の私が扱
Hello,
っていい
kitty.
の？
Meow.
そりゃこれって
周辺の安全を確認。休息が可能です。
What was I doing? I already put the container down. I guess we can just trigger this next plot point. Oh, right! Pioneering effort. I need to do syntheses. Those give me so much progress. But also, I can make weapon racks and stone floors. So let's do that. Back to the spot where I know I can craft. Alright. Stone floor A. And it was like stone foundation A. Weapon racks are probably somewhere in here. Somewhere. Hang on. Did I miss it? I know. I went to the proper treasure trove. What? This is the wall-mounted stuff lamps. Huh? Nani? How? Why? Did I just miss it? I went to the thing. It should have given me the recipe. Oh.
どこに向かうんだ
Right? Looks like there's nothing else over here anymore. That treasure trove is complete. I still have it highlighted and it just says make the weapon rack. Ugh. Whatever, that's enough to unlock the manufacturing plant, and that's what I wanted. Where are you? Come here, give me my progress. Selecting and placing a production base on the base construction screen will allow you to duplicate synthesized items. Let's fucking go! Finally! Using the duplication machine. Accessing the duplication machine and registering a synthesized item will start the duplication process. The time required to duplicate a synthesized item varies based on the kind of item registered and its rank. Inserting neutral particles will shorten production time. If the time required drops below 0, the item will be produced immediately. Okay, and then what are our new goals? Use a sharp phlegm. Okay, we gotta make one of those. Bismuthine, panacea sphere, gather sand. Okay, doable. Stonewall A, B, and C. Stonewall with door frame, stonewall with window frame. And build a manufacturing plant. Oh, that's so fucking easy. I was intending on doing that anyway. I don't know if I have many of those bronze swimmers, if any, so let's do that. And then let's just keep getting rid of all these E rank items, because I'm never gonna use them. Sure, I'll take a battery. Mobius stones and Damascus stones. Why the fuck not? Oh, that's still not enough? Okay. And Damascus stones. More E-ranks for the E-rank gods. Okay, cool. Thanks for all of your stuff. I think we go back in here and abuse all the Stonewall stuff. We still, but they'll try and slay you for messing with the endless now. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who's had Mobius as a word destroyed by Xenoblade 3. Oh my god. I am hopeless when it comes to Xenoblade. I will talk about it with reckless abandon. I was rambling about it last night to my D&D group, even though none of them have played any of the Xenoblade games. They just heard of it and was like, yeah, I want to play it. And it's like, you should! So on and so forth. Oh, I forgot to feed the cat. My fiance's gonna feed the cat for me. Everybody thank him. Still need to play 3? Oh, please! If you've played Xenoblade 1 and 2, you owe it to yourself to play Xenoblade 3. And X! But, like, X isn't built off of all of the themes and characters and stuff established in Xenoblade 1 and 2. X is just a fun time. Xenoblade 3 is the one that follows up 1 and 2 directly, and it's also a fun time. It's real good. Have a copy through the expansion. Oh, you just haven't sat down to play it yet? I guess that makes sense. There are so many good games coming out. Like, people will complain about, like, oh, yeah, it's a dead year for the Switch, and the PS5 has no games. But it's like, goddamn, there have been so many good games in the past 5-10 years alone. How are you supposed to play everything? Play 1, 2, and Torna. Perfect. That's basically all you need for 3. The Xenoblade 3 DLC is cool. But I don't think it impacts the main game nearly as much as Torna does for Xenoblade 2. But if you have the DLC, then that's fine, yeah. I think I prefer the experience of Xenoblade 3 as, like, Xenoblade 3 full game and then DLC, as opposed to Xenoblade 2, which kind of relies on the DLC to have, like, some important story moments hit better. After you played through, you know, don't be associating the 2 words with each other. Yup. Also, for me, every time I see the word Mio, or like, sorry, the name Mio, I say it in the tone of one of the characters in the game. I'm pretty sure it's N. Like, for example, in Misty's Izakaya. There we go. In Misty's Izakaya, there's a drink named Mio. And so every time I'd be like, I need to get more Mios. It's like, Mio! That sort of thing, you know? I eventually managed to rein it in when I was, like, playing through that game. But I will still, every time I see or hear the name Mio, it's just, Mio! British voice screaming into my head. And, like, I don't get that with Noah or Senna or anything like that. It's just Mio. I don't know why it's just her name. Yeah, Mobius has been ruined for me. Mio has been ruined for me as a name. Like, this is far more niche, but I also have it where, like, as Xenoblade 1, I hear Shulk's name in the tone that Fiora says it, and, like, nobody else. This is probably my Fiora bias showing, because, like, it's not like she says his name the most in that game. Although, it does take up a significant portion of her lines. Okay, enough running in circles, let's just... Cutscene. Fiora's pretty great. She is! They vastly underutilize her. However, I love Fiora. Good for you, Yumia. You've turned people around. You feel like you've gotten close to us? Girl, we don't know anything about you. I feel like I barely know you. Please let me in.
はず。
Gay?
アイラも教えてほしいわ。ユミヤや私、みんなのこと。
Gay?
どう？
私ですか？私はそもそも家柄的に友達って言える人が少なくて、ユミヤもニーナさんもレイニャも話してるだけで楽しいって感じです。
Darn, okay.
ルトガーはどうなの？
あいつは初めからずっとムカつきっぱなしですよ。
確かにずっとそんな感じだよね。でもなんで？
わかるんだよ。あいつがギリッギリまでサボってるのが、怒られない、命令に反しないラインを見透かして、これなら文句ねえだろって顔してんの。
あ
でも言ったことは守るし、文句を言いつつやるし、あいつもあいつの信念があるんだろうなって。そう思っちゃってガッと言えない自分にもムカつく。
ずいぶんよく見て。
Oh no, this is not the angle I wanted. I knew it. I knew the second they asked about Rutger, they're gonna do the whole like, yeah, you like him. No! This bitch is gay. I know it.
いや、私はただ惹かれたから考えを述べただけですけども。
普段のアイラさんはそんな喋り方しないよ。
ユミヤ、
そういえばクレイジャさんが言ってたっけ、うちの家系はアラディスに縁を持つかもって。それがもし本当だとしたら、
I wish they used a cleaned up bed. That looks so uncomfortable. That bed is so dirty.
ユーステラで細々と錬金術を続けて、そうまでしてでも。
Oh, sorry. I keep on like bumping the wire from my mic. I'm gonna try moving it a little bit. See if that helps.
どう思ってたんだろう。
Ah! Nope, it didn't help. She does have the Yuri vibes. That's what I'm saying.
なんなら作れないの？
どういう質問？
Like, maybe this is just because I've watched Love Live, but to me, you put a redhead with a side ponytail in my line of sight, and it's like, gay.
だってお客さんが欲しいって言ったもの、大体何でも作っちゃうじゃん。だから作れないものとかあるのかなって。
そりゃあるわよ、いっぱい。でもお母さん凄腕だから、みんなが想像するようなものなら結構作れちゃう。
Randomist, you haven't played Xenoblade 2. Ah.
じゃあ私、
I mean, of me personally, Xenoblade 2 is my least favorite Xenoblade game. However, there are so many people that love Xenoblade 2, so you probably owe it to yourself to at least give it to a shot, especially if you enjoyed 3, assuming you have played it. But it sounds like you did, yeah, after you played 3. So yeah, you owe it to yourself to at least try Xenoblade 2, because there are a lot of story beats in 3 that are kind of like directly referencing 2, or at least like hit harder if you know things from 2. So give it a shot. And a lot of people still say Xenoblade 2 has the best combat of the Xenoblade games. That's technically only true if you're ignoring everything the tutorials tell you. And there are plenty of guides online that'll tell you how to play Xenoblade 2, so it's not like it's difficult to find that. However, I also think they spend way too long gating you off from being able to play Xenoblade 2 in the way that makes it fun. So, yeah, I've got very mixed opinions on Xenoblade 2. Dare I say negative opinions on Xenoblade 2. But I know if I start talking about them, I'm going to get all of the Xenoblade 2 fans on my ass, so we're good. Oh, is this where Yumia gets her love of birds?
ユミヤなら気に入ると思った。空へ飛び立つための翼は作れないから、その代わり。でも。
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to cut that off. Wait! Oh my god! Is the stuffed bird that we have Yumia like wear as part of her character design? Is that what her mom gave her? Oh, my goodness. That's cute.
なんか勢いよく起きたけど、 悪い夢でも見た？
いや、空を飛ぶ夢だった気が。違うな。なんだっけ。
夢って思い出せないよね。あるあるだ。
さて、そろそろ僕たちも調査再開だ。結局まだコレレオニスに関する決定的な手がかりは得られていないが。
どこか当たりをつけて調査してみないとね。
ああ。そこでみんなにも意見をもらいたい。調査の糸口として何か思い当たることはないか？
No, I don't.
はいはい。ここに行ってみるとかは？
こんな場所に何の手がかりがあるってんだ。
はあ？行ってみなきゃわかんないじゃん。ならルトガーも意見出してよ。
Yeah, I'm on her side. And not just because she's a cute girl.
そうだな。
Oh my goodness. I kind of want to see what the third one results in. Oh, but there's no way that's actually going to work, right? Right? Okay, I mean, I know the plot. At some point, we're gonna have to climb a thing with a big elevator. I don't think the huge tree rock thing is the elevator. Maybe? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not high enough up for that. Stake out the Blessed Land. What does that mean? I don't remember what the Blessed Land is considered in this setting. Fuck it. Let's go with the funny option.
もういっそあいつのことを大声で呼んでやったらいいんじゃないの？
そりゃ名案だ。おい、コレレオニスさん。
Yeah, I set myself up for that.
バカかお前。
なんかフラッと出てきそうな感じしたんだけどな。
Go ahead, Lenya.
意見言ってみていいですか？
もちろん。
この南にあるマナ連成路ってところ、こことかどうかなって思って。
一応理由を聞いてもいいか？
単純に一番錬金術に関係してそうな名前だったから。
That's a good reason. I can get behind that.
他に手がかりもないし、いいんじゃない？
ああ、行くだけ行ってみよ
そんな簡単に決めちゃっていいんですか？
Yeah.
う。みんなが納得するなら動いてみるまでだ。
他に良さげな案もないしね。
よし、行くぞ。
Neat. Oh, but now there's character quest. Okay, we're doing those first. How many? Is it just Lenya? Another fucking Victor request. Why is it always him? Is there anybody else other than him and Lenya? Like, I'm gonna do Lenya's immediately. Oh my god. I am so starved of Nina and Isla content. Why? Okay, fine. You know, wonder how Yumi can deal with having her hair like that? Having your hair cover one of your eyes like that is super annoying to you. Well, the answer is anime. But I guess after a certain point, if you have a hairstyle long enough, technically you can kind of get used to it. I'm the type of person where if something is in my face, like I can feel that. Oh, no good, very bad. No. Do not want. So I always end up growing my hair out long enough to be pushed away from my face. Because if it starts getting in my eyes, I'm gonna try pushing it away anyway. And if I can't keep it there, it's real bad. I keep on fucking with it. And I also just have a preference for long hair, so even when I put it short, it just ends up being long. Oh, and in regards to your earlier question, are there lots of redheads and side ponytails who are in lesbians together in Love Live? The original protagonist of Love Live for the first idol group that they produced, the idol group was named Muse, and their main girl, the very center of the group, who is the leader and all that. Her name is Honoka, and she has orange hair and a side ponytail, and her two most common ships are the two girls in the same year as her, because they're all childhood friends. And so, like, if you're not shipping her with one of them, you're shipping her with both of them. The poly route for the three of them is very popular amongst the fans. Now, me personally, my favorite girl is actually one of the girls, at least for that group. My favorite girl is one of the girls in her year. I prefer her with anybody except her, but that still doesn't change the fans who really, really, really ship them, all three of them, together. And then after that, if we're thinking red hair or just like, you know, in that range and ponytails, in the next group, Aqua, the one that followed Muse, then there is a girl named Ruby Kurosawa. She's technically got twin tails, but then also part of her hair is down. So it's like the side ponytail look that Isla has, but with a second side ponytail. And she also is most commonly shipped with the girls in her year, and if you're not shipping her with one of them, you're shipping her with both of them. Another two-hand situation. Yeah, Honoka has she has two hands energy, absolutely. And then I'm trying to think, in Nichikaku, there's a third group after them. Are there any redheads that also have side ponytails in that group? I don't think so. System processing, please hold. I'm trying to remember people's hair colors. Okay, if we stretch the definition of a side ponytail to a side bun, then, and also include pink hair in the redhead range, then the main girl of the Nijigasaki girls, the group that followed after Muse and Aqua, her name is Ayumu. And if the unique thing for the third group was that for a long time, their only media involved a rhythm game where there was a player insert character. And then after that game became popular enough, they got an anime where they turned the player insert character into a proper fleshed out character in the anime. Still the biggest fan of all the idols in that, you know, group and their situation. The idea is that they're all solo idols instead of one big group, but they can perform together as a group, and they often do. But yeah, there is a character in the game that was originally the player character who is, you know, you can choose to support everyone individually, but you end up supporting all of them. Wahoo! And they just turned into a real character named Yu. And Ayumu is so very, 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 very gay for you. Because you're the player character. Ha ha ha. Get it? Get it? Yeah. Like, her whole first arc in the first season of the anime is just her going like, I'm going to be a school idol because it believes in me. You wants me to. And then Yu goes on and also helps all the other school idols do their school idol thing. And Ayumu gets real jealous and has a crisis of like, why am I a school idol? And, you know, people make the yandere joke for Ayumu. It was never that far. But she did get a little possessive. And so she has a whole crisis of like, why am I doing this? I wanted you to look at me and only me, that kind of thing. And then it resolves with her going like, you know what, actually, I do really respect all the other school idols. It was foolish of me to try and, you know, hog you to myself, that sort of thing. Especially because, like, I've got fans who support me type thing, you know? Yeah. So yes, that's 3 units in a row that have had red-headed girls with side ponytails who are very gay, if you include the side bun in the side ponytail category. And then technically, we can also extend that even further because the fourth group, Liella, they didn't start with a gay redhead side ponytail setup. But when they got a second round of new members, there's a girl with bright red hair who's got like a side hair loop. I genuinely think like the hair loop thing, because it also turns into a ponytail. Like the closest thing is side ponytail, but I don't know how to really properly describe it. I don't even know her name. All I know is that like she's introduced with the context of like a potential ship with another character, and people went all in on that ship. So 4 for 4, gay redhead side ponytail. I'm trying to think. I don't think there is a gay redhead side ponytail girl in the 5th group, Hasunosora. But I could just be behind on that because they barely get any Western attention, and I haven't been into Love Live since Muse retired. Like, back then, I was going out of my way for every drop of Love Live information I could get. And then, once Muse retired, I stopped doing that. So now, all I see is what pops up in the sidelines in, like, my For You feed on Twitter and you know, stuff on Blue Sky and stuff like that. Because, like, I still like the fan art. So, the algorithm still shows me Love Live stuff. It's just, oftentimes when it shows me Love Live stuff, it's not showing me the 5th group. It's showing me something from the previous 4 groups. The more you know. Yeah, exactly. That was your Love Live info dump for the day, coming from an old-time fan. I've been a fan of this series for like, 10 years. I'm old. Not old, but like, I'm one of the OGs, you know, when it comes to the fandom. Well, I guess if I say I retired, so I don't know if I can actively count myself as a fan anymore. But like, I still know a lot of my history. And because I've been able to keep tabs on things from the sidelines, I would still consider myself like relatively well informed. I don't know. Being a fan of things is weird nowadays. Because, like, for me, it used to be directly, if I'm interacting with the fan base, then bam, I'm a fan. But nowadays, I've become, like, much more of a lurker, where I just kind of like, oh man, I like that fan art, I'm gonna retweet it, that's it. So is that still being a fan? I would say yes. But you miss, like, so much of, like, fan culture when you stay on the sidelines like that, you know? And then you still get people saying they're fans if they've only consumed, like, a part of something as opposed to, like, going all the way in on it, you know? Like, are you a Xenoblade fan if you've only played Xenoblade 1? I would absolutely say yes. But there are a lot of people who would fight that definition and say no. And with a franchise like Love Live, where you've got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 idol groups, with them having just announced a 6th one, like, that's difficult. That's difficult to define, like, how much of a fan you have to be in order to truly be a fan. And I guess, like, if we're going to be lenient about it and, like, you know, accepting of things, then, like, yeah, only liking one group is totally fine. As long as you're not trying to disparage or act like you know things about the other groups. But yeah, the longer running franchises, for me, it ends up being difficult. Especially because, like, I consider myself a Precure fan because I know a bunch of trivia and I've watched quite a few seasons, so on and so forth. But there's so much of Precure that I don't even know about just because, like, there's a lot that you only experience as a fan when something is actively coming out, and you can see people's reactions towards it, find like news articles about it, or see what people are saying, not just out of like reacting to things originally, but like how they like things overall. Like, you can real time see the perception of fans shift from good to bad to somewhere between to torn. And I think that's a very interesting part of being a fan of something. Like, I remember when Aqua, the second group, first released, people were so negative about them. I was too, because it felt like we were recycling a lot of tropes from the first group, Muse. But as time went on with Aqua, you could really see the fans start to fall in love with them to the point where, like, they're basically the flagship idol group for Love Live, and they're only just now entering their final year with their final live show later this year. And it was kind of magical in some ways because their whole narrative was about how they were underdogs who had to like live up to the legacy of Muse and other school idols that walked before them and carve out their own identity. And you could see them in real time doing just that, especially with like as people fell more and more in love with them. And there was I remember one of the big turning points, or at least early on, was in the anime. They had this whole arc where the leader girl, she had to do a big acrobatic flip as part of a live show song. And it was like something that had previously broken up the different like prior year version of Aqua. Their predecessors had once tried this hard song, and then somebody got injured and they couldn't perform and it broke them up. So there was a whole bunch of pressure of like, you need to do this. And so for the live show version with the actual voice actors, they had her learn the flip in order to perform it live. And so that was a big thing that people were worried about, because that was like the biggest stunt that had ever been pulled for a Love Live performance so far. And people weren't sure they could do it, especially because they'd already tried to do something unique previously by having one of the girls play piano for a song that heavily focused on the piano, but she'd never played piano before that live show. So even though they were trying to train her on it, she couldn't do it in the actual show. She ended up making a mistake and not being able to play. And it was heartbreaking to see it happen, because you could tell she felt like so guilty and embarrassed and ashamed. And she kept at it afterwards, to the point when they eventually performed it again, she was able to do it, and she did it so well. And now it's getting to the point where like she kept at it even after that, and she's releasing a bunch of like solo songs outside of her work in Love Live, that voice actor, and she's playing piano in those songs too. Like, she took that failure and made it like a part of her, even outside of the character role, which is insane to me. Crazy dedication to the craft. But yeah, after that hadn't gone successfully, people were really worried about her, like the main leader girl, her voice actor, having to do the actual acrobatic stunt during the live show, especially because like this wasn't the first song they'd be performing. It's in the middle of the whole show. Like, if you've never done anything performance related, like theater or I guess like even choir, anything like that, it is insane how exhausting it is performing can be, even when you're not physically moving your body, let alone when you add in choreography and stuff like that. So not only would this not be a fresh song, like when she's at the top of her energy, it's when it was part way through and there's a high risk of her, even more than before, like potentially messing up the stunt. And then we get to the song, you get to the moment, they do it exactly like the anime choreography, where all of the other girls like line up and like all of the focus gets thrown towards the leader girl, and her voice actor goes up to the mat that they set out and does the whole flip, and everybody lost it. The live audience lost it. The members there, like, you could see some of them, like, it was technically in character to cheer for her because that's part of the song, but you could see them, like, practically jumping for joy when they saw that she was able to pull it off. And the fan response afterward was exactly what they intended. Everybody was losing their minds, posting about it, going, holy shit, that's amazing. This is the best like Love Live has ever been. I can't believe like this group of newcomers has come so far. They've really put everything they had into the choreography. And like, again, the experience of being a fan at that time is so different than looking back on it and just hearing from people what it was like. So, big long tangent about like what being a fan even entails and stuff aside, there are some amazing experiences that you can have when you are actively a fan of something. And so, do I call myself a Love Live fan? Yes, I think I do. However, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm an active fan. And maybe that'll change with the 6th group that is being released. Who knows? Maybe I'll decide this is the time if I get attached to one of them. Because that's the big thing for me. I need a character that I can throw all of my love behind, and if I don't get that, then I just can't really stay engaged. Just putting a lot more thought into what a fan is than you normally do. Hi! Welcome to my streams. I'm a chronic overthinker and I like analyzing things. So, guess what happens? Alright, let's actually focus on what they're saying. Everyone looks tired? Yeah.
それに加えて落ち込んでもいるような。
Sad.
レイニャ、話を聞いてきます。
待ってレイニャ、私も行くよ。魔物？
はい。この辺りの魔物は手強くて。
Oh, you think the monsters are strong. Oh, how cute.
装備や体力的に連戦した後は一度調査を切り上げて拠点に戻らないといけません。
これでは進む調査も進まない。あまりに不毛でね。やる気が出ないんだ。
Maybe it's discouraging for you. I don't lose. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to go past them, but they're not that important.
逃げればいいんじゃないでしょうか。魔物、そんなに頭良くないので、獲物を見失ったら追ってきません。その間に調査を進めれば。
それはそうですが、あいつら足も速いんです。
It's not a bad thing to be passionate about things. That's me! I can never stop putting everything I have into something.
それは。
At least if I care about it. If I care about it, then I'm passionate. If I don't, then I couldn't be bothered.
それなら錬金術の出番です。
Oh, damn, I'm at the bottom of my smoothie. I'm gonna mute myself real quick to finish off my smoothie so you guys don't have to hear me slurping on the straw. Give me a moment. Okay, we're good. Alright, what am I doing? Sorry, Lenya. I had to make something. Ah, okay, it doesn't tell me here. Okay, I've been putting it off, but it might be finally time to do some room crafting. Turn that frown upside down. Smoke bomb. Wait a minute.
何作ろうかな。これでいけるはず。とりあえず。
Do I need more smoke bombs? Hang on.
どれにしよう。これでいけるはず。
Okay, I'm sorry. How many did we need? Delivered smoke bomb. If it's... Oh, does it not count if it's in my pouch, maybe? That could be it. Not move. Remove? Yaha! Oh my god, 30 of them. Alright. Time to make more. And then I still have to put it away. Oh, okay. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Thank you. There we go.
魔物相手に尻尾を巻いて逃げるのは悔しいが、一番は効率だからな。
いつも逃げる必要はないと思います。戦う力と逃げる力、両方訓練した方がいいですし、3回戦えるなら1回戦って次は逃げて、その次は戦って。
Oh, interesting. They added and so on into the English, but that's not part of the original line.
調査も進められますし、戦いながら鍛えられます。レイニャも昔この方法で訓練しました。戦う力だけで勝てるならいいんです。でもレイニャは逃げる力もないと生き延
残れないから。
教えてくれてありがとうございます。ウェルクスが言うなら間違いありませんね。
いつか戦って勝てるように俺たちも頑張るさ。ありがとう二人とも。早速試してみるよ。
すごいじゃんレイニャ。みんなの士気上げて。
落ちこぼれのレーニャの経験を。そんなの。
レイニャ、さすがの逃げ足。次は褒められる練習もしてくれたらいいな。
Cute! I love my daughter, even if she needs to learn how to take a compliment.
砂は本当に重くなるから。
見つけた。視線を感じる。敵意はなさそうだけど。
I've noticed it in like my own writing, but also in just a lot of media in general. There's a lot of characters who are not very secure in themselves or their abilities, who can't take compliments and you need constant reassurance. I'd be interested in a game that goes the opposite route of like somebody who gets humbled part of the way through, or someone who is just competent enough where like they can figure out solutions, but it's like the skin of their teeth. But you know, like they'd be like, I always figure something out. Nantaka, naru naru, like Lulua, I guess. But I feel like with Lulua, there was still plenty of the like, I don't know what I'm doing. Wow, let's be silly. I would like the less silly version of the like, yeah, we'll figure it out. I believe in us type thing. It's also something I've been noticing in like my tabletop characters too. It's definitely something I want to do, not maybe differently, but like improve upon. There we go, that's probably the way to put it. Improve upon for future tabletop characters. Not that I even know like when the next time I'll have the chance to make the new tabletop character is. My fiance keeps talking about he wants to learn, I guess not learn a new system because like they're pretty small, but he wants to briefly run a different system than the current one he's using because he got a bunch of new books at PAX East, and instead of just doing a one-shot, he wants to do like 2 or 3 shots where you basically like have a month to yourself, everybody agrees to go in, and then other people can run something afterwards. So maybe if he does commit to that, I'll have the chance to play a new character there. But if he doesn't, then my schedule is pretty packed as is between streams on the weekends, and then 2 tabletop games I'm playing in, plus 1 I'm running. And the one I'm running, I want that one to be done in the next 6 months. Like, he seemed surprised when I said that. But for me, it's like, okay, I've basically done everything I set out to do in terms of, like, the vibes of the game, because I based it heavily off of Rune Factory, Harvest Moon, Harvestella, like, you know, that like, farming game sphere, but where there's also some amount of adventure attached. Like, most Harvest Moon games have the mines. That's where Stardew Valley got it from. And then Rune Factory just straight up has a whole JRPG attached. Harvestella included, of course. In fact, I think Harvestella committed more to the JRPG, like way more to the JRPG, than Rune Factory ever has, at the cost of the farming systems, of course. Like, you'll never get the amount of complex farming that you have in Rune Factory from Harvestella. But yeah, I took those games as inspiration for the game that I'm running now. And so, like, it's got the tried and true JRPG tropes. But also, I feel like I was able to achieve, like, the farming sim style downtime experience and stuff like that. So, overall, I feel like I've set out what I wanted to achieve, what I set out to do, other than finishing the main story. I would say we are like 60% done with the main story. Whoa! That was a bigger drop than I thought it would be. Okay, maybe I'll just shoot this one. I was gonna run up and hit it. There we go. What kind of system? Oh, okay, so if you're talking about the new ones that we got, wait, what are you? Are you like the little bat things? Yeah, okay, bats, okay. But yeah, if you're talking about the new ones that we just got from PAX East, he picked up a book called Stew Pot, which he's not actually going to run anything in because it's pretty rules light, and we both tend to be biased towards, like, we prefer more rules as opposed to less. I know some people prefer entirely narrative-based systems, but me personally, I like the stakes of, oh man, why is that such a short... Okay, sure, I'll just jump down and fix it. But yeah, I prefer more rules-heavy systems. Like, they don't have to be entirely rules-heavy, of course. But I like having more crunch, just because then it feels like something I wouldn't have been able to do myself by just being creative. But then he got another one that was like... it's called Punk is Dead. It's by an indie author that he really likes. He got one of their previous games called White Sands. I don't remember the name of the author is the issue. But yeah, indie author, they made a thing called Punk is Dead, and like it's a system that has like writing song lyrics as part of the system mechanics. Where like if you come up with something that helps contribute to a song, even if it's just like a beat or a single line of lyrics, you start getting points that add up to like helping you succeed on rules and stuff like that. And it's super anti-authoritarian and all of that, like the original punk ethos in that system. And he's really excited to be able to run something in that. There's one more system that he got, which I don't remember the name of. It's something about like a post-apocalyptic setting, but it's like super fun vibes. Like the character on the cover is like a roller skater type thing in a wasteland, and she's covered in like bandages and stickers and stuff like that, you know? And that came with a system of it recommends using stickers as incentives and stuff like that. And I think it's meant to be that like as you play, you get to collect more stickers, and it's similar to like the song lyric writing thing from Punk is Dead, where like you get more out of having those stickers, like you get bonuses to your rolls and stuff. But I don't know if that's entirely accurate, because like that was just based off of the first impressions that we got when trying to decide what to buy. It could be different based on what he's read so far. The system that I only got one, because I'm a little picky, choosy. Like, I don't want to have a bunch of stuff backed up in a backlog, you know? Because for me, at least, it feels like bad when I've got all of these systems that I'm not using and I might have had ideas for. Now I can't remember them, blah, 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 you know? So I only got one, but it seems really fun. It is called Glitter Hearts, and it's a magical girl-based system. And the really, really interesting thing about it to me is that as part of character creation, you look at the other player characters and determine with them what your relationship is going into it. There are two basic relationships, competitive and cooperative. Competitive and cooperative. And based on the decision that you made with that player of like what your relationship type is, it changes the outcome of like certain actions based on the tables they have available. Like there's an action to persuade someone to help you with something, for example, or not to help you with something, to do what you say, to persuade someone to do what you say. If you have a cooperative relationship, you both get bonuses if the person you tried to persuade does what you said to do. And then if you have a competitive relationship, then the person who you persuaded doesn't necessarily get anything, but you get a big boost because you managed to take the person you're competitive with and make them see things your way. And then, like, if you fail the roll, it incentivizes, yeah, don't, oh, that's not supposed to happen. But I'll take it anyway. Thank you, invisible platform. But yeah, if you fail the roll when you try to persuade them on the complete opposite end, it gives people incentives to not listen to you. Like, they will gain bonuses from just saying no. And, like, the way that that manifests does change depending on the nature of that relationship. And I think that that is just so endlessly fascinating because a lot of systems, like, yeah, they have a persuasion skill, but there's never any rules for using it on a player because, like, you know, if the player doesn't want to do something, they're not going to do it, obviously. But because it puts that as, like, part of the mechanics, now, in my opinion, just reading it, it doesn't feel as bad having somebody be like, I want to roll a persuasion check to tell you what to do. And you being like, no, fuck you, asshole. Get out of my life. Instead, if somebody can be like, yeah, I want to try and persuade someone to help me with this. And so I'm going to try and roll. And there's a mechanical benefit for if you guys cooperate or not cooperate. And I just think that's neat. Oops, I almost ran into the enemies. And, like, that's just one example of the cooperative and competitive. There we go. I don't know why I keep forgetting one of the two terms randomly. But that's just one example of how the cooperative and competitive relationships in that system get affected. They end up affecting the different actions that you take. And the really cool thing is that, like, there are ways to break the relationships, where if you fail a roll, like, if you hang out with them to try and, you know, heal some injuries from battle or stress or whatever, and you fail the roll for healing, and you were hanging out with someone, bam! You break the relationship, and you actually start taking penalties for the longer that relationship is broken. And it's not like it's a thing that can last forever because, you know, at the end of each session, it's supposed to be like, yeah, if there are still broken relationships, you know, have the two players talk it out. Like, do they think that the relationship would have been amended by the events of that session? If so, well, now here is a dedicated section of the rules where it says, have them role play it out. Have them establish the characters reforming a bond, and you can even change what that bond looks like as part of the development from the game. And that's so cool to me because they can also just say, no, actually, I don't think they would have mended that relationship. I think things got worse. Or, you know, there wasn't enough put forward where this character is still hurt. And they can just choose to take the penalties if they want. That's fascinating. I love that. I love that it's attaching mechanics to something that people just kind of naturally do when they roleplay anyway. Oops, I didn't realize that was an enemy. So yeah, if it's not clear from me rambling about it, I am excited for the opportunity, like the next chance I have to try and use the system. I was going to say run instead, but using a system is like the same as running it. And it's also pretty rules light, let's be real. Like, it's like 2d6 plus your stat for literally everything. So I really don't think it's going to be that hard for people to learn. Oh, God. Oh, geez. This is a mess. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I might have to focus. Like that? I think so. Okay. Okay, we got it. It does sound like an interesting system. Yeah! I'm glad I'm selling you on it because I was excited. You're technically part of a magical TTRPG in the past, Randomist, but the vibes didn't work out. Oh no! That's unfortunate. When you say the vibes didn't work out, was it like the player characters weren't meshing well? Or is it the you didn't like the system? I feel like it's gotta be like this, right? So, like that... No. Maybe? No. Yes? Yes. Man, those block spinny puzzles used to be so easy, and now I actually find myself getting tripped up by them. Speaking of... Okay, this one actually started out pretty easy. Because I think here is that, right? And then flip that there, that there. Cool. This is a fishing spot. Now we can go back to that shrine. It is always a shame when you either have to like leave a group early, or not early, but like, you know, in the middle of a game, or if things don't work out with it. Like, I can totally understand like why somebody would do that. I've had games canceled on me pretty early before. But I always get curious as to why, just because like there are so many reasons I've heard for why, you know, people had to leave or the groups didn't work out. Do you often play tabletop, Randomist? I don't think I've heard any stories about games from you. For anybody who's lurking, by the way, if you have tabletop stories, I would love to hear them. I have a ton of fun hearing people's tabletop stories. Even if they're horror stories, because like there's a little bit of catharsis in getting to tell people about an experience that sucked and having them go, God, that sucked, and be like, yeah, wasn't it awful? Hi, hello, been lurking. Hi, welcome in. You want to talk about your tabletop stories? Please, go ahead. From what you recall, it was a system more than anything, but it's hard to describe the rest of it as anything other than it just didn't work out. I can see that. I almost got a second Magical Girl game called like, something by Girl by Moonlight, I think it was. But it's got clocks. And clocks are something that, in theory, I should like. But in practice, it just... or something about it doesn't sit right with me. So I passed up on it in favor of Glitter Hearts. Because Glitter Hearts is rules light, but I still feel like it has enough crunch where I would like it, you know? You like TTRPGs, but your opportunities to play them tend to be rather scattered. I assume you don't have like a regular group you play with then? Is it like you have to like get invited online? And Nick, you are drafting a backstory for a Vampire the Masquerade character. You? Is it a thing that you're actively going to be playing, or is it like, are you prepping for it? I guess what I mean to ask is, a lot of people will like have characters in the background, like stored away for when they're next invited to a game. Is this one of those, or is it just like a cool idea? Writing it just to write it. Okay. I forgot where I'm going, honestly. I've just been rambling and running around. I'm in the complete wrong area. Oops. Okay, hang on. Let's go down here and course correct real quick. There's a question mark up there. Oh, right! I also forgot I was gonna put down a fucking manufacturing place. Give me a moment. Oh my gosh, can this even fit? Ooh. For like half a second, yes. Cool. Alright, so now what we can do is mass produce our neutralizers and never make them again. And you know, I've got plenty of particles. Cool. Alright, and so now I am going to go ahead and jump to the other places that we've unlocked. Because somewhere, not there, that's just a settlement. That's a campsite. Aha! This is a building area. So we're gonna put another manufacturing plant down here.
模様替えしよう。いろいろできる拠点にしたいな。
Ah! I need more metal boards. How do I get metal boards? Build building. Do you maybe okay, hang on. I'm gonna make a workbench and then see if I can figure out what counts as metal boards.
何にしよう。
What counts? And this is great tree root there. Well, this is metal board there. Interesting. But it doesn't say. Because it's not iron. What counts as metal board? Do I have to make... Hang on. This might actually be synthesis time.
どこ行きますか？
I'm gonna go to our atelier back here, because this has a quality boost attached. Partly that you don't have a regular group, partly the people you normally play with aren't doing any currently. Makes sense. And then Girl by Moonlight was one you're briefly a part of. Honestly, you are not the first person who I've heard has had a somewhat negative experience with Girl by Moonlight. There was a friend of mine who, like, thematically was a little curious about it because I think it was that, like, she mentioned it was meant to be inspired by a lot of older magical girl things, but like there's a lot of queer stuff involved, but like the queerness was the secret and sometimes the secret was horrible, I think was like the basis of her complaint. And so she wasn't sure if that was like a traditionally magical girl thing, and it's actually not traditionally a magical girl thing. The secret is like, keeping it a secret can be rough and painful, but the secret is like it's actively shared by the different magical girls, and it's something that they find sisterhood and comfort in often. So that was something interesting. So yeah, I'm curious, as you mentioned, like you also had like some of the vibes were off with Girl by Moonlight. I wonder if that's just maybe they missed the point. I don't know. Curious. If you request tabletop RPG horror stories, we have perhaps heard of the Fate system. I've heard of it. I think it's commonly used in MMO spaces because it's easy to adapt to different systems. But I don't think I've played Fate. I've just seen other people adapt it. So if you would like to explain the system, please go ahead. Otherwise, I am willing to hear the story. While I'm here, that is the thing I have to rebuild, and I need to make the sharp flum, so I need to upgrade that. And what was I doing? I need to make bismuthine. Okay. I need to level that up. What else was I doing? Right. Metal boards. Does it mean like Damascus plate? I think it does, because that's the same icon. If you look at where the level of the recipe is, right above the name of the recipe, where it says Damascus plate, that is the same icon that is used to represent metal plates in the building. So what that means is I should probably find something early that counts as a metal plate and then level up the recipe to mass produce it. Ingots? Ingots count? I guess so. Okay. Oh, maybe they don't, because it says I still have 12 here and 9 here. And it said I didn't have enough to build anything with. So maybe ingots don't count. Tectite is a gemstone in the water? Oops. I didn't mean to hit that button. Viscous star mass, Damascus plate. I haven't made any of these. Those are just from the chest. Huh. This might be something I Google, actually. I've been trying not to Google things about this game unless I get stuck, but I really want to start mass producing things now rather than later. So I'm gonna briefly tab out. Atelier Yumia metal plate material. Let's see if that brings anything. Metal boards, sorry. Ah, I see. Okay, so this metal board material category is only available from the 3rd region. And it's those pillars that I've broken a couple times that drop them. Okay, that explains it. That would be why I wasn't familiar with it. Okay, so now the question is, do I really want to grind that out? And I think the answer is yes to mass produce things. So we're going back again. Man, I have so many question marks over here, but I couldn't figure out how to get there. There's this and this. Maybe I should go back here. From what people were saying, though, what I'm looking for is in the southern region. Like, southern area of this region. So I am gonna try... Ah, motherfucker. Okay, I forgot that side was broken. And if I drop down, that's probably lethal. Here, maybe? I'm not seeing anything immediately, but we can look around. Hello, little dude. Energy powder, cool. Alright, so the basics, at least what you're aware of. Haven't touched it since then. That was a few years ago. It's supposed to be a very general use system that you could adapt to a lot of things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why I see it being used in MMOs. Which is all well and good, but I also feel like had some things be more complicated than necessary. Interesting. Okay, continue. Curious that a general use system would be overly complicated. Is there a switch for you? Leave me alone. Main issue with it was how it handled dice rolls. You'd only have like 2 or 3 relatively specific traits or whatever, which would give you bonuses. Otherwise, you just roll things unmodified unless they were circumstantial bonuses. Ah, I see. Okay. There's a switch on the other side somewhere. No. Oh, no, there is. It's just right here. Now, where are the others is the question. There's one. Leave me alone! I'm just trying to explore and steal all your treasures. Is it in the waterway, maybe? The last switch I'm missing? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. It's gotta be nearby, though. Oh, hello! There you are.
ちゃんと動いたようね。
魔物草。ここ絶対まずいって。
何これ。罠じゃありませんように。
Ooh, cactal fibers. Cool. So yeah, the rolling sounded fine, but the issue is that you roll special dice. I think they're called fudge dice. They're d6s, but they actually only have 3 unique sides. A plus, a minus, and a 0. You'd roll 4 of these at once, try to get above the required DC, which if you know anything about probability, made it a real pain in the ass. Yeah, actually. Because even though they're special dice, that's effectively like a 1 to 2 is one result, a 3 to 4 is one result, and a 5 to 6 is one result, right? This place is cool. I have no clue what this is supposed to be, but it's cool. Is it like oil, maybe?
ここって魔物の巣。やばいところ来たかも。これって面倒なやつがうろついてるみたい。
Nothing under there, but still cool. And nothing up here. Like, the minimap is useless here, by the way. I cannot see shit come, like, for where I actually am. Rainbow Pony! Hi. But specifically you!
何が入ってるのかな。
You're so cute. You can drop a rainbow feather? Oh, I'm sorry. You'd be dead even- I was gonna do my usual grandstanding and threaten them, but he rolled at me! Oh no! It scared me. Anyways, you're dead. A blooming love sword. That is one of Lenya's weapons.
これこれ、洞窟のジメジメした匂い。あまり好きじゃないの。
何これ。
Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in! Okay.
罠じゃありませんように。
Another rainbow pony! Well, I'm gonna kill you too, even though you're cute. And this time I can do what I originally intended. Yeah, each side was included twice. Of course, the plus and minus cancel each other out. The zeros are freaking zero, so you'd routinely either end with a net zero roll or potentially end up with a lower result. Unless, of course, you had a stat that affected the roll or the circumstantial bonuses. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I can see why you would dislike that. Oh, guys, leave me alone, leave me alone.
よし、動いたね。
エナジーはまだあるのに、なんだか頭が重い。
ここがどれだけ危険なのかがよくわかるわね。
Postal of Orcus. I had originally said that was a Lenya weapon. I think it's actually a Nina weapon. Because that is a dagger and knife. Not dagger and knife, dagger and gun. There we go. Alright, well, this place was neat, but also definitely not the place I was supposed to go. It's real cool, though. I love the fact that we're under everything. Like, I would almost think it was a waterway, if not for the fact that that liquid was absolutely not water. Which is why I was thinking maybe it was some kind of oil. Still super cool. Hello! Oh my goodness, there's more of it. Wow. Sure, you could finagle things so there'd be less of an issue without being finagling. You have to do yourself. Yeah, I agree. There are some systems that I worked with that are kind of similar. Actually, no, not even Magical Fury was similar, because that was still like a normal 2d6 based system. Yeah, I have never heard of a system that, like, specifically does the 1 in 3 chance of rolling poorly on an individual dice fucking up the rest of your rolls. Like, there are dice pools, so plenty of systems do dice pools. Like, anything World of Darkness does. I played Mage 20th Edition a couple times, actually just 2 times. I was a player in one, and then I ran my own game. And I technically had to fuck with the rules because I hated how they did damage calculations and stuff like that. Anyways, I played Mage 20th Edition, and, like, the idea was your dice pool was your primary stat, and then whatever the relevant skill was, and then if you had enough points in the relevant skill, you could declare like a specialty, which would give you situational bonuses for certain types of rolls. Oh, you God, you can follow me down here. Goodbye! Leave me alone! But yeah, even that basic thing of like take your primary stat plus whatever skill you invested in feels like it's a better way of handling dice pools than, again, that like 1 in 3 chance of actively hurting yourself. Especially because like they technically did have a system where like you can get results subtracted from your roll. Like if you're injured, that just takes away dice from your roll, I believe. And then, if you roll a 1, it counts as a negative towards your roll. But that's a 1 in 10 chance as opposed to a fucking 1 in 3 chance. Wait, I already came this way? What? Isn't this where I... Oh no. Damn it. Okay, back this way. If I just follow the path further in, it should be fine. Okay, yes, we are slowly getting closer to the actual story destination. And then I can keep looking around here for those pillars I'm meant to be breaking. I think they lied when they said the southern area. I can fish in the boily, whatever the fuck this is, water? Please let me. I want to see what comes here. Oops, I was anticipatory. If it's normal fish, I'm going to be so disappointed. That's like a crawfish. Come on. Or a calcum shell is something. Alright, I give up. Because I already have one of those. I think one of the Albers gave it to me. I know there is a treasure trove. Give me the treasure trove. I will brute force this. There's probably an intended way of getting up there, but I see a rock. That's gonna give me the height I need if I try hard enough, right? Damn it. Wait a minute. Can I stand on one of these pillars? Ah, yes! Technically. I just need to finagle it so I can stand on one of the bars. Ha! Ah ha ha! You can't beat me. Wait, I'm trying to understand this. You don't remember most of it, but you call the group you played with had issue with how damage was handled? It was a weird state-based but layered thing. You didn't have a health pool, but 3 different health states that had their own sub-states. So, I guess it would be like lightly injured. I don't know, maybe like exhausted versus, and then maybe like bruised and then battered and then medium injured, and it would be I don't know, exhausted, you know, that sort of thing. Is that it? Weird corner. Okay. Maybe they just didn't intend for you to really go in here. That wasn't very high. Okay, whatever. Okay, I could do this ruins like I normally do, but instead I'm just gonna go clear up the mana bound area because I can. Firstly, though, it's literally right in front of me. Like, how can I not? Something like that. I feel like it was a major overcomplication of things. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe they misunderstood the rules or something, because that happens more often than you might expect with like different groups playing systems. Like, my favorite story to tell is that for years and years, I thought D&D 3.5 had a rule where if you take an attack against an enemy with another enemy nearby, that would provoke an attack of opportunity, because that was how the people who taught me the game played it. That is not a rule in 3.5. They just completely misunderstood how that worked. So it could just be that they misunderstood it. It could also be that the rules are bad. I wouldn't know because I've never played Fate, though. Damn it. You read the official rules PDF and the variations the DM sent you. You don't remember much about the details a few years ago now. Oh, yeah, no. I wasn't expecting you to have, like, all of the specifics remembered, especially if it was an experience that you only had the one time. Honestly, I've been playing D&D 5e for, I don't fucking know, has it been 5 years? say 5 years, but it might be more. I've been playing 5e for a while now, and I'm still learning about rules that I just either forgot about, like I knew at one point and then forgot, or like I just didn't know it existed because it's a part of the rules that I don't often interact with. You've got house rules you've been playing with for so long, you gently forget their house rules. Yeah, that makes sense. Like how familiars are supposed to work in combat. They're supposed to get their own initiative, right?
大丈夫です。危ない場所はレーニャとユミヤさんで教えますから。
Okay, yeah. I can see not playing with familiars having their own initiative just because it ends up being easier to coordinate if they go on the same turn. It was actually like this. Okay. That's the only horror story that comes to mind. Then it seems like you haven't really had many like poor experiences with tabletop, which is good. Very fun. Crazy. What is that? Me, unfortunately, I've had a few tabletop horror stories. Nothing like what you might find on the scale of the internet, but yeah, I've had a few. I will agree, that's a big door.
ここもあの羽橋みたいに扉の動力が切れちゃってるのかな。
前回と同じならすぐ復旧できるってことか。
どうだろう。機器が生きてるならいけるかもだけど。辺り一帯の動力はこれが賄ってたみたいだけど。
外壁、損耗甚大、炉心、機能不全。 大規模な修復を施さないことには再起動は難しいとフラミーは考えます。
どうするユミは？行けるならやる。無理ならここの調査は諦めるが。
I'll figure something out. Don't you worry.
はい、任せてください。これまで身につけてきた技術を使えばできるはずです。
お、頼もしい。 それでこそ弓矢だよ。
連成路本体に周辺の設備も修復箇所かなりたくさんありそうだな。焦らず一つずつ直していこう。
Fix them up one by one, like this whole thing. What do you mean one by one? Spin the occasional up and down, and several instances of dice royally screwing you over, but that's just how it is. Yeah, yeah. That's just how dice are.
ユミヤさん、どうでした？
フラミーの見立て通り、連成路のコア部分が壊れてるみたい。
Unfortunately, it would be nice if everything could just come down to how you roleplay instead of anything else, but that's not gonna be the case. You know, we use the dice to make sure that there are stakes to things, you know? So sometimes you just gotta fucking eat dirt.
ただ、経年による損耗にとどまっています。部品を修復できれば問題なく機能します。
部品って言ってもな。これどういう構造かわかる？
いいえ、該当部品の情報はフラミーには記録されていません。 この連成路でのみ使用されている特殊な部品であると思われます。
だよね。仕方ない。何か手がかりがないか、まずはこの辺りを調べてみよう。
If you want to do regular RP, do that or write a novel. Yup, exactly. Both the collaborative and the game elements add something big to it, in my opinion. Alright, so I feel like I was lied to. I haven't found any of the things that I need to be doing. Perhaps, though, it's this base that I'm looking for. How do I get there? I'm willing to go out of my way to grind out this material. Like, that's where I came in from. But I need to get further up. And that's like the edge of the world right there. Ish? This is the building area. Getting up here doesn't do anything. Huh. I've been in that cave, yes. However, is it like I have to go up here?
ここで間違いない？
いろいろ見て回ろう。
That's a shrine. I don't want to do a shrine right now. I think I want to go here and then try and go up there. We'll see how this goes. Oh, hey, there's a chest on the wall. Hi. Gimme. I maybe can get up here if these ledges keep working in my favor.
さすが錬金術師。手慣れたもんだな。
荷物持ちすぎかな。ポーチの形が変わっちゃうかも。これくらいなら簡単。
Speaking of dice screwing you over, there's time that you rolled 7 natural 2s in a row in your first assessment with that character. I'm assuming by not 2s you mean like 2d6, so you rolled a 1 on each one. That sucks! Holy shit! I would probably just tilt off the face of the earth if that happened to me. God damn! Oh, a chest. This is in Starfinder for attack rolls which use d20s. Oh no! Well, at least it's not a crit fail? I don't know if that makes it any better.
昔の宝が今も宝とは言い切れないけど、なんであれいいものが残ってるといいわね。
Nice recipes. Thank you very much. Aha! Okay, this is one of the things we're looking for. So, this should drop metal boards. Yes. Okay, that's what I need. So now, I just need to keep an eye out for them. Okay, there's another one over here and another one over there. Perfect! Hey guys, sorry, I'm just here for your natural resources. Goodbye! Wait, there's a chest up there. Never mind. I'm here to bother you some more. Cool. Okay. Now I'm not bothering you. Goodbye!
朝になっちまったが、 一旦どこかで休まないか?
No, no breaks allowed. You have no rights. I will work you until you die. And even after you die, frankly.
まだまだ。宝石を背負った虫か。人間に取り尽くされないかちょっと心配だな。エナジーがあるとは。
That wasn't a big enough drop. Okay, whatever.
怖いな。
Gilded flower gathering spot. Pretty. Oh, another one spotted. Oh, I just had a thought. Let me go to my skill tree because I haven't checked it in a while due to I was originally saving my spheres for things. However, this is gatherable ingredients. Oh, I can increase the rank. That's good. What I want is materials. However, maybe that was never an option. That was never an option. Okay, because this is just food effects. Huh. Alright, never mind. I thought I could get more materials this way. I guess I will boost the drop rate of rare rewards from combat encounters. And then this gets environmental mana up, which eventually increases our friend action stuff, which we do want. And then I'll get to the trait crystals eventually. Have I played Starfinder? No, I haven't. I tend not to be a sci-fi girly unless there's like other stuff attached to it, which interests me, which is part of the reason why I am into Xenoblade, is because, at least for Xenoblade 1, it started out as a very like fantastical setting where like you're fighting the robots, but the world itself, despite being on a giant robot technically with a titan, like, I don't know, it felt very fantastical. And same thing with Xenoblade 2, of course. It's just that eventually, like, they started leaning more into the sci-fi elements of the series as time progressed. Like, Xenoblade X had you fly fucking mech. Which, to be clear, I am fine with. But is Starfinder a fun system? Yeah, I don't want you guys to deal. Don't touch me. Go away. Okay, cool. There's all sorts of these metal boards here. And I can fix that zip line to make this so much easier in the future. Here's some more. With everything we've been grabbing, I think we should have the ability to make 2 more of the manufacturing plants. I don't know if that'll be enough for my grand designs, but it's something at the very least. You enjoy the system a lot, though. A notable part of it is just because of all the stuff you guys got up to. No, that's a perfectly like good way to judge a tabletop system, is if it allows you to have those crazy experiences with those friends. So I think if you were able to have fun with it like that, then yeah, it's probably a good system. Because, like, at least me personally, like I said before, I prefer more, like, rules-heavy systems. I want some crunch. But I have completely enjoyed rules-light systems before. Those are good systems, because I can guarantee I had fun with it. Hello? Anything interesting in here? Hello? There's this whole section going. But there was nothing underneath? Okay, alright, sure. I don't know why they'd include that, unless it was just like part of the default building layout. Yeah. Gimme? Oh, I'm sorry, little dude. It's always you guys. Bye. Alright, free treasure trove key. Please and thank you. Alright, so then what's out here? I know there's a shrine right over there. I don't feel like it right now. Gimme. I see switches. Oh, it's right there. About to say, I was not paying attention to where that was, but I feel like it should be nearby. Yeah, it is. Come here. Delicious. I love free materials. Starfinder's got a good amount of rules. You might be biased, work using mechanics for various things and associated mechanics, but it doesn't make everything a skill check. Oh, that's interesting. Like, one of the things that eventually bogged down 3.5 was, for me, was like, the skills were way bloated. Hide and move silently were two different skills, but you had to invest in both in order to properly sneak around. And then not to mention all of the stuff they came up with to make it even more complex. Like, oh, damn you. 3.5 had like cross-skill synergies. Where if you had enough points in one skill, you'd get a boost in a different skill. But not every skill had cross-skill synergies. It was only specific ones. And then not all of them made sense too. I swear one of the skills was like using rope or something, right? In 3.5? Like, I get it. Using rope in real life is complex. You need to know your proper knots and be able to tie them and all that. But like, come on! Every D&D character starts with rope in their inventory. You gonna make me roll a fucking check to use rope? So I appreciate systems that don't get lost in the skill sauce. Did these pillars respawn? I feel like they must have. Because otherwise I would have gathered these on my way over, right? Right? I didn't just walk past them even though they're why I came here. Let me go back a bit further. Okay, they definitely respond, because I remember grabbing all of these. I don't need you. Okay, with all of that gathered, that should be more than enough to make us a duplication plant here. Oop, wrong section. Bam, bam. Oh, yeah, I've got over 100 now. Perfect. Okay, for now... You know, I was going to duplicate my violet Urzes, but it might just be better to make my own bismuthines. Well, the violet Urzes have attack up, but also most importantly attack and speed up, so I will duplicate some of them. Cool, thanks. Then I have one more spot. I think it's this one up here is what I started to do. Yeah. I should have already been given some cactal fiber so I can compare those traits against my other cloth. Like, this is the one I made previously. But somewhere... Aha! It's just defensive. Okay. Ah, but the secondary is defense and speed up. I'm willing to take that. Oh, interesting. So this has attack up plus, but not attack and speed up. So I probably want to use a mix of both, wouldn't I? Wait. Using this as an ingredient for synthesis increases the synthesized item's attack by level ×1. Versus attack up. Using this as an ingredient for synthesis increases the synthesized item's attack by level ×1. What? It's the same amount? Even though it's got a plus. Well. Okay. Sure. Alright, sure. But I didn't realize you have speed up. So I'm gonna need you. Especially because you increase the resonance area for star-shaped things. Quality up there. Fire bonus, ice bonus. Quality up, defense up. Increase resonance area. I mean, I already have my neutralizers, but this is good for jewels and water, which I believe my rainbow neutralizers don't count as. I guess I can double check here, right? What are you? Neutralizers and synthesis? Okay, okay, okay. I don't know if it's worth making my own bismuthine, honestly. Ooh, project the ideal. Restores target's HP with power level times 15. Restores percentage. Fluttering petal rain. Grants damage reduction or boost attack and speed. Hello, nurse. Reduce cooldown. Okay. Very cool. Alright. Okay, I have decided I'm going to be ending today on some synthesis. I'm going to make my own bismuthine and the like just to have made it. But I don't know if that's necessarily what we're going to be duplicating. However, we are going to make our own cactal fiber because it had defense and speed up. And speed is king, baby! Maybe not in this game, honestly, because like it's so different from previous Atelier games. But speed is king! My guess would be speed has to do with your cooldowns. I have no guarantee for that, but that's the only thing I can think that makes sense in this system where you don't really have, like, turns anymore. Man, I'm already running out of my fire particles. Maybe I just call it there. Oh, but the increased quantity. Oh. Quality up, increase resonance area. Quality up, HP up. I need to level the clover, and it doesn't use fire. Let's go! So I should be able to feel less guilty about this. Let's see. I don't know if I read the last thing that you put, Randomist. You looked up the rules for mixed elemental damage rules. You could use them to your benefit. Okay. I do think it's fun when a system lets you crack it open like that. Like, ultimately, I don't think tabletop games are at their best when it's all haha hoo hoo numbers go burr, but some of it can be quite fun. Oh, I never unlocked Victor's weapon. Huh. Doombringer, a shield made with offensive attacks in mind. The pile power has been pushed to the utmost limit, resulting in almost explosive attacks with accompanying kickback. Only the strongest, most tenacious folks can master one of these. Yeah. Keep hyping up Victor. He's mid. I'm just gonna say, he's mid. We already read the warrior choker, and I don't think we have anything else to unlock, right? Yeah, we got plenty of things we could max, but not unlock. Okay, let's see how much we can upgrade of the sharp phlegm after putting a bunch into our ingots. I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to do it. All the way, at least. Because, at least the ingots were taking the large particles instead of the medium ones, and that's not good. No! Come on, please have enough. Just barely. Okay, the third stratum's there. Pain. Alright, I will make that sacrifice. I wish I could get that base resonance count up, but I'll take that sacrifice. The reason why I want the sharp phlegm, by the way, is just because there is a pioneering effort thing that lists it. I believe if we double check the Arma region, yep, I need to use it 5 times in combat, and I might as well make my own. You weren't doing it intentionally at the time, just sounded like fun, and then you looked at the actual rules and ended up with the opportunity for some shenanigans. The classic method. Ooh, I could see if I can level up the Panacea sphere and just have a bunch of them ready to go. That'd be cool. More lightning. Let's go. Take it. Take it all. And you know, after I make the first batch of really good ones, I can just be super lame and do just a regular synthesis for the other ones that I need to make. So yeah, we should be good. Cool. Maxed out, baby. Alright, let's get cracking. Now, what we're doing first is going to be... Where did it go? Not the clovers. Oh, it was up here. Okay. I wanted to make this Panacea Spheres. Oh, God, no. Question is, I don't need more quantity. But do I want quality? Well, I can spam neutralizers. So actually, I will take Novice Alchemist. I think fast build up and item uses. Alright, project ideal, fluttering petal rain, reduce cooldown. None of these are gonna do anything for us in terms of resonances, so just take the cheapest one and go. Area expansion on an ice item. We're gonna sort by resonance area and ignore our rainbow neutralizers, because we don't need to use those. Oh, I've got new materials I should be cloning because they've got high resonances. Good to know. Oh wow, good to know. Wow. What do I have a lot of to use that's not gonna harm me? These inverse metals, I've got some A rank ones. Okay, we'll take those. Oh, but if I can, I should be resonance farming. So... Wait, Latent Awakening? Boost the effect of an alchemy core that has ingredients added to it by 1? What? Abba? I'm just not gonna think about it, I guess. Because going here to my Rebellion Lilies, I'm just missing 1 resonance, so I don't know if that's worth it. Oh no, it is actually, because it gives us more. Cool. You combine 2 of your abilities and you can just straight up not take damage from some of the enemy's melee attacks, provided they didn't get a crit, because you had enough resistance to the damage types they counted as, and how they worked. God damn. That does sound quite strong. Ooh, resonance use is up here. Take a neutralizer. And then expansion slot there. So I think it's time for the tried and true pony ball spam. Oh, I've got better pony balls. Quality up level 4 instead of the old ones. Good to know. Delicious. Alright, honestly, just take the neutralizer. And then this one can be a little lame, I guess. 57, 57, 56, 55. 58 there with a resonance boost. Goodness. 3 whole resonances for free on that Ladybug Queen. I need to copy that right away. My god. And this color changing leaf. It wasn't a feather, it's a leaf. And this crystal. God damn. Fuck it, we've all just take the neutralizer. None, none. Air expansion, fire. Okay. If this is air expansion. Cool, we're good. Alright, so then now we don't have to worry about resonances on this one. We can just quality spam. So I think it's Poonie Ball time. Wherever it is. Oh, it needs something fire here. Okay. Well, if I'm mass producing my neutralizers, fuck it. Go for it. I can just pay more particles. And now I can just default to Poonie Balls. Wherever they are. Oh, we're already most of the way there for our quality too. That's hilarious. There we go. Now for this one. Ooh, these have resonance boost attached. Okay. So that means let's do the S rank to get us 9 to start with. A lightning area expansion. Just take a rainbow neutralizer. It's so easy. Alright, now this might be a Rubellum Lily angle. If I can find where they went. Oh, this needs ice? The lilies are wind. Okay, never mind. Honestly, just take that, and then now we can do the lilies. Wherever. Aha! Okay, here, resonance uses up. Neutralizer, baby! It just writes itself. I'll put a random melon in, why not? We're already almost there. I think these are gonna be Poonie Balls again, because I can kind of hamstring my resonances at this point. Alright, third stratum, none. Air expansion, expansion. Cool. And then this is a wind one, so I don't think I have any quality boosting wind ones that I've actually got mass produced. Got resonance boosters. Yeah, okay, just take these little B-rank ones because they don't matter. Oh, there we go. Okay, and now we do not have to care. I don't remember what quality we're at, so we're just gonna go more Poonie Balls. When in doubt, quality up. Oh, that didn't cause a quality boost. We're already maxed. Cool. Alright, if that's the case, you can take literally anything at this point because I don't need more residences or anything like that. So... Horse spirit. Yeah, why not? Medicinal. Okay. Anything? Yes, with a resonance boost. The soul flowers. Cool, cool, cool. We take those. Area expansion there. Thank you, neutralizer. I owe you my life. And then these we can farm with the lilies. Excellent. Nah, it'll be fine. Mana times 2, expansion slot. Okay. The mana being multiplied is actually really good for us. Ah, never mind. We're max mana now. We still need resonances, so... Do you know what time it is? It's actually not Punya Ball. It's these lilies because I have so many of them. It was going to be Punya Ball, then I thought better of it. Okay, you can take literally anything at this point, so I'm actually going to sort by quantity. Ah, I probably should actually do resonances, shouldn't I? Alright, take a random pearl. Oh. You down here, I see. One of the annoying ones, ice. Area expansion on the wind ingredients, so we're going to do resonance area. Hi. I think maybe this is another neutralizer. Because that gets us up to max, doesn't it? It does! Cool! Now I don't have to worry with anything else here, honestly. Because I don't even need mana anymore. So I think we back out. Go to traits, grab that. And the second we get the max traits, we do want to keep going forward. Because this is normally where we can start to stack on the cooldown reductions and stuff like that. Take a random one of these energy powders, why not? Oh, you know what? I should have used the lily for free resonances. Oh, it doesn't fit? Whatever. Alright, mana times 2 here is useless. However, we need something that can hit that bolt slot. Here, take a random green neutralizer. I'm never gonna use them again because I've got the rainbow neutralizers. The resonance area on the energy powder isn't bad. This one is better because it's got more of a bolt resonance. So the steel leaf, maybe? Start a whole new game and I'll be able to use what I wanted? Ugh, no, I don't think this is a game I'm going to be coming back to just because, like, I don't think I'd be able to control myself when it comes to the open world aspect. And I think I would just get burnt out really fast.
う材料は
Thank you for everything there.
ドアが強くな使う材料は
I am gonna use my lilies for this, even though the resonance boost doesn't really carry over. Fuck it, we ball. How many hours do I have? Right now, I think I'm somewhere at like 50 or 60. Okay, the resonances there are done. And we're already at max quality, so this is done.
こんな感じかな。よし、成功した。
Fuck it, we pony ball. Yes, exactly. Genuinely, I've had a like fuck it we ball emote in mind for so long, and it was going to be like a fuck it we bomb emote because so many times in combat in the older Atelier games, I went, fuck it, throw a bomb. But like I feel at this point it's better to do. Why am I even worried about this? Bam, 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 bam. I'm just making this to make it because there's a thing for it. Do I have to choose a core? I do have to choose a core. Alright, you, get in there.
ドアが強くなった。
I'm done.
こんな感じかな。
Okay, this thing sucks, but I don't care. I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, the reason why I made that is because top left corner there, Pioneer and Goal, I had to make 2 of them, but unfortunately, if you're making multiple of an item in a single synthesis, it doesn't count towards the goal. It specifically wants you to synthesize that item the insert number of times. So I made the really good ones, and then I just half-assed, not even half-assed, like zero-assed the following synthesis. And now, before I forget, I can... wrong button. Equip it in my support item section. I had 2 of these bouquets. I don't need 2 of these bouquets. Quality. I should remove the crystals. There we go. And now... healing boost, sure. And critical rate, boost item power, contingency heals. Boost items critical rate by rank times 5 versus critical rate by rank times 10. Ah, it's a plus. This is a regular critical, this is a plus, so we're taking this one. Ooh, reduced item cooldown or increased item uses? I might actually do both instead of the critical, because like critical healings are nice. However, more usage, more usage. I flat-assed it. Yeah. We can say that. I think that works. Okay, so that's one thing down. And now we gotta do the same thing for the bismuthine, the new ingot that we made from this region, or can make from this region. Oh, it sucks not seeing that be a 10, but it's fine. Now here I don't need uses. I do want Novice Alchemist because of the quality boost and the resonance boost. Ooh, actually, if we're doing quantity, mass production system and duplication method. Might as well. Hey, bismuth is the same thing, so we just take the worst one and go. Area expansion, rainbow neutralizer, done and dusted. This should be farmable with lilies for extra resonances, I think. Also, something else had extra resonances, but don't remember what it was. You had extra resonances, but you're a fossil I only have 2 of. And this still counts, so you're fine. If it could reach from up there, the lily should also be able to reach from down here. Yes, bingo. Okay, resonance up on the ice, rainbow neutralizer, next. Normal fire there. What do I even do for fire? What does Latent Awakening do again? Boost the effect level in alchemy cores, add ingredients added to it by 1. Sure. Whatever that means. I feel like there's got to be something with a better resonance range. Here, just take one of these black hole things I could randomly received. I mean, you've got a quality boost thing on it. Why not? Now, I do still need to prioritize resonances as much as possible because I don't have the boost that I would normally get from max leveling. I think I'm going to do that. From max leveling the recipe because I ran out of particles to do that with. Now, the good news is, perfect, there's another one of these. Give me everything. Yippee! I love it when it's easy! And you know what time it is. You know what time it is as soon as I find it. Oh, wait, what? Okay, cool. It doesn't have a limitation. So I just need to find the fucking thing. Fuck it. We pony ball! Delicious. And you know what? We don't need more resonances here. And we're definitely gonna do the mana stuff just fine. So it's time for more pony balls. Bolt. What do I have that's a good thing for bolt? Sure, take this actually. Alright, next. Or. You have a resonance boost. I only have the 2 of you. I'll take the A rank instead, I guess. Fire! Rainbow. Done. Air ingredient. Lily. Done. Farm those resonances. Make my life easier. Bolt? Wind air expansion? Like, I technically could be using my green neutralizers because the air bonus does give us quality by 10. However, increased resonance area, all element bonus, quality also by 10, and then quality up plus on it too. Yeah. Yeah, we get a lot. Okay, not there. I need a random bolt item here. I think we're just gonna use this inverse metal again. We still have some to throw around. And then you can be, I don't know, Lily? Gaming! Oh god, why did I say that? I was thinking of friends who would do that. Don't mind me. I'm just a miserable person saying shitty things like gaming and unironically. How embarrassing. More mana could technically help. Just take the inverse metal. Oh my god, these resonances are already done? Okay. Alright, well, it's fine. We'll neutralize her here. And just fill the other slots. Because it's time for more pony balls! Fuck it, we pony ball! Alright, we're maxed on mana now too. So at this point we are just filling the slots because we're mass producing these. And one of the traits that we picked specifically says every time you add in 5 ingredients, it increases the quantity. So we want to make sure every slot is filled. I don't know. Random fossil. Go. Right. Yeah, random cork, go. Okay, so we've got the 2 traits up, and we just need to do the quality now. Perfect. Or, take this. Resonances don't really matter too much to me right now, as long as the slots are filled. Because the resonances in the quality section never actually reduce cooldown or anything as far as I remember. It should just be quality boosts. Yeah. I don't even feel like using a neutralizer on this, TBH. Take that. Mana doesn't do anything for us. Fuck it, take a neutralizer. The green one specifically. Expansion slot. Fuck it, we pony ball. I think I scrolled past it. No, I did not. Okay. Oh, there's a bolt limitation, so I can't actually pony ball. Uh-oh. Take these batteries. Alright, and in this case, I can just sort by quantity. Because I don't actually have to worry about anything anymore. So take this random shitty E rank item. Get rid of it. Get it out. That's a slot there. Does that count? No. Yeah, the resonance areas on like all of this are gonna suck ass. Alright, there we go. That's something. The cacti unlocks that slot. Alright, and now we can just bullshit it. Take the D rank pony ball. Why not? And then, sure, you. And you. Cool. 25, baby. We started, by the way, with saying it would make 7. Alright. So now what we have to do is just go back in. Just, I don't know. Random bullshit, go! I don't want to actually place this one because it's hard to find. But this is easy to find. Bam! And back the fuck out. We're good! Oh, sorry. There was one more I had to make. Because for some reason, this one needed 3, while the other one only needed 2.
どうしよう。
Ba ba ba. Not that one.
使う材料は
Yippee.
この調子で集めよう。こんな感じかな。よし、うまくできたかな。
Cool. Excellent. So now, if I remember correctly, there's one more thing it wanted me to synthesize, right? Wrong region. No, it still wants me to make a fucking weapon rack, and I don't know if I even have that recipe.
模様替えしよう。
Weapon, no. Lamps, wall pictures, picture frames, wall mounted shelf, wall lamps. Okay. Weapon. No, there's no weapon rack. Even though I went to the thing that said it had the recipe. I don't get it. Where is it? Why? Why am I here? Just to suffer? I hate my life. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean it was...
今あっちでなんか動かなかった。魔物かな。模様替えしよう。
Hang on, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Like, this has to be on the wall, right? Why wasn't it on the wall stuff? Can be decorated with weapons. It's literally just a way to show off. I'm going to spontaneously combust. Alright! Well, we made it. That's fine.
模様替えしよう。
Literally, the only thing left to do for the current stuff that we have is use the sharp flamme and increase the comfort level. However, I don't think we've made the sharp flamme. Nope, absolutely not. We didn't even make a normal one. Okay. But it is currently midnight, and I have to wake up early tomorrow to go finalize the purchase for my wedding dress. And then it's Renfest time. So I officially have to cut it here. Next time I will continue to go crazy crafting because I have a side quest where I need to rebuild a weapon and all that, even though I don't have to try for that because it's not actually going to go to our girl, but it's fine. It's fine. Let me save. Excellent. For whoever asked earlier about my playtime, I'm currently at 58 hours because in that save I was 10 seconds off, so I'm rounding up. 58 hours. And I would say I actually made a lot of progress today with the zone exploration. We jumped from like 30% to like 64% or something like that. So genuinely, today was not bad. It's just that, unfortunately, I'm the type of person where if it shows me a percentage, I have to raise it. I have to raise it no matter what, even if it means running around the map, like finding the last question mark and going, where is it? And open world games just do something to my brain chemistry where every single time it's the same response. So I'm not going to be able to replay this game for quite a while without burning myself out. In fact, at some point, when Rune Factory Guardians of Ozima releases, I intend on playing that game basically on release. However, that also kind of has an open world design type thing, so whatever game I play after Atelier Yumia, I want it to be like a proper linear experience because I don't want to worry about open world stuff. I still don't know what it's going to be, but that's my intent. But okay. Thank you for dealing with me rambling. I am going to go EP mode because tomorrow is a big day. If I remember to take food pictures, I'll post them. For now, though, good night. If stream is delayed, I will make sure to let you guys know. Otherwise, I'll try to be on time. Thank you for joining me. I had a lot of fun procrastinating. Good night.